new Atlanta World order.
This is what year? Yeah, 4 years.
And what makes this year so different than the previous year?
This one was an anticipated class. Folly and Saeed going back and forth to COVID, but nothing really came out of it. But both sounds had wins, losses. It kept going up and up, even though the losses wasn't like huge losses or a knockoff. They showed up and they showed the people what they can do. So it just seemed like it was a perfect time to have this clash between the two styles.
I hear that. Now, anything that you want to add?
I would just want everybody to go to next year and be bigger and better.
Absolutely. We want to just big up Metal Fam's first promotion here in Atlanta. Theme, just doing the theme for Atlanta Soundclash culture, bringing all sounds. We had the first year with King Eddie's versus King Animosity. Now, is there any reason, because we do see a trend that you guys constantly vote King Animosity, which is the resident sound here in Atlanta. Is there any decision or motivation behind constantly working with King Animosity over the years?
King Animosity, after the Addis clash, we kind of had a relationship, we started a business relationship. We saw that they had a presence in the Soundclash world, even though a lot of people were saying negative stuff about them, which, that sounds all we expected. But we noticed that they had the energy and they had the drive. Even though if they lost, they were still willing to regroup and get back out there again. But a lot of times we lose, they say, hey, I don't know if this is for us, and hang it up. AK and Saeed just kept saying, like, yo, we want to class somebody else in that big, in that A class league or whatever. So it was like, hey, if that's what y'all want to do, if y'all believe in us, we believe in you, let's work together and we can make it happen. So that's why we keep continuing to work with them. And then, the proof is in the pudding. You go to any class, even outside of Atlanta, they draw a crowd. They got the energy, they got the songs. So, I think that's what a lot of the Soundclash world needs, is people that's not going to be afraid to lose and be worried about what happens on social media after that clash. So,
okay, good answer. Now, Mr. Shot for the camera, right? Now, is there any other sound besides King Animosity that you are, or Mellow Fan Promotion is open to working with?
We work with pretty much anybody, you know what I'm saying, which is good business etiquette and understanding that, the things that we're trying to do and the goals that we're trying to achieve is really pushing Soundclash further. So yeah, there are a few other sounds that we do work with here in Atlanta. We have One Mission, another young sound that we're pushing to be a good sound coming out of Atlanta. We have Capricorn sound, which forward back to Atlanta that we're planning on working with. And we still work with King Eternity, one of Atlanta's top sounds before Animosity that we're here. So yeah, we do work with a few other sounds. And one of our personal sounds, home sound, big up Father Eaton and the whole family, you don't know, Ali's family. That's one of our go-tos, with the relationship that we have with King Eddie's and the business that we do with King Eddie's. It's real understanding to know that they're willing to help us with our promotion to keep Soundclash culture alive. So yeah, we work with anybody.
Yeah, shout out to King Eddie. You want to touch base real quick on the smaller events that y'all actually, like the weekly or monthly events or small clashes that you guys also are a part of, and want to touch base?
Yeah, with Mellow Fan first is just not New Order. We started off with the Revelations like the New Order, and with the smaller sounds we do tournaments like Put Up and Shut Up. We had a good sound from New Jersey, my brother DJ Smalls, that represents Volume 1. That was a very interesting thing, but we keep the tournaments. We also do sound system events as well. So it's just not strictly about the guy with the laptop. If you have physical sound systems and can deliver your music as a sound, we work with those too. So,
Good stuff. So, here you heard it first with Clash the Closing, here with Mellow Fan come out in support. We're here in Atlanta, and we're looking forward to next year. Any predictions for next year? South Secret.
Listen,
God bless.
just know next year, book your tickets, your flights early. Just, I'm telling you, just
That sounds like it's gonna be something.
It's gonna be,
It sounds like something is really cooking, brewing in the pot. Real big.
yeah,
Small.
it's big.
Okay.
It's big.
All right. Well, you heard
Listen,
that
it's gonna be big. We gonna run the onion price.
Exactly. Be sure, because I know, I got the team. You know, I got the team. But that's not the NDA. So anyway, tune in. You guys support Mellow Fan Promotions. We're here at King Animosity versus King Klepto, and stay tuned. We'll have wrap ups about them too. Thank you.
Thank you, boo.
Check, check. Check, check.
Yeah, you can hear me?
I can hear you. All right, cool. The audio is distorted on the video on your side?
Yeah, it's not coming through. The audio's not coming through. I looked from my phone. It sounds just like how I hear it through the headset.
Okay. All right. Take off this off of the screen. Yeah.
First.
Check. You can hear me? Talk. Say something.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
The angle that I'm gonna just be looking.
Cool. I'm tired.
Okay, we live.
Yes, we are.
Check, 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 check. I don't even see the comments to see people logging in. Check, 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 check.
Nah.
Oh, it's a delay.
Yeah, a little bit.
Alrighty.
Rolling.
I don't see no comments, no nothing.
You have your Facebook up on your other screen. Split screen. Check, check, check. People still waking up.
Oh. I see you're live.
Yours is checked off too. You checked off on the YouTube too.
Let me see if I can add my Facebook.
Yeah.
If anyone is up here I cannot see, please bear with us. Patience. Connecting my Facebook now. I gotta put these glasses on. My eyes look crazy. Okay. Let's see. Am I live? Hopefully, I'm not getting no feedback.
Nah, your audio's good.
I can't see if I'm live. I think I am. No.
You added yours to it, right?
Yeah, but let me see. Hello. It's only showing me I'm live on YouTube.
Where did you go? Medicine, what we doing? Maria, blessings, blessings.
Okay, it's showing me from YouTube.
I feel like I'm gonna need a split for this conversation. Who had took them glasses from me last night, Chuck?
Huh?
Who had took them glasses from me last night and was trying to put them on? I can't remember who it was.
Somebody took my glasses. My glasses
Yeah.
fell and my frame fell out.
Somebody took the shits off your face and was trying to put them on. I can't remember who it was. Can you share for me a YouTube see what's
See, this is what I was trying to set up before I went live.
You see it on your YouTube page? Just send everybody a letter.
Live. I'm trying to figure out Facebook though, because
StreamYard didn't let you put it in the share. Stream to your audience for that one too.
yes, go live by yourself. We'll post to your live, and then I'm about to just say forget this because
You're already live, so you can't forget it.
I'm not live on Facebook. Streaming software. Connect streaming software. Copy this key. This gives you the key. Oh man, this is aggravating me. All right, let's just do this on YouTube. I can't figure this out. It's not allowing me to live now. You are not coming now. Not letting me do this on Facebook.
Send everybody got huge. Everybody go to the YouTube Clash the Closing.
Yeah, how do I see comments on all right. Okay. All right. We're here. Says 2 watching now, start streaming 20 minutes ago. Okay, let's get this started and get this going. All right, so I see the delay. So I gotta come out of that screen. So we got a lot to cover here. A lot to cover.
How was your night?
I guess I could I'm very tired.
I'm exhausted.
I'm very tired. Last night, let's get right to it. Last night was King Animosity versus King Klepto.
Hello, fam. First New World Order, Atlanta. What? It was a vibe. I ain't gonna lie. It was a vibe.
I enjoyed the clash. I enjoyed the clash. It was very entertaining from both parties. And although predictable, when I say predictable for me, I pretty much when I'm familiar with both sounds, and knowing their resume, their history, and kind of study their mannerisms, and I kind of analyze those details, and I kind of formulate this opinion pre-clash, and for the most part I was right.
I said Klepto was gonna take it. I said Klepto was gonna take the dance, and Animosity put up.
So let's start here. So we did cover Clash the Closing was on the ground early. Shout out to Mellow Fam Promotions. Mellow Fam first. That's a tongue twister for me.
Mellow Fam first.
Yeah, Mellow Fam First Promotions. Friends to the show.
Facts.
I'm gonna take some pointers. Friends to the show. Shout out to them. We had early access to be in the venue uh, prior to the sound's arrival.
Mhm.
While setting up and as patrons started rolling in. Uh, Shout out to the people that flew in for last night. I was impressed. What about you?
I mean, I had a good vibe from. Well, first off, shout out to Mellow Fan first because they always keep that this Clash weekend. Since I've been out here, they've been keeping Clash weekend. It's been kind of lit.
Yeah,
Friday was Bad Blood. There was like 12 sounds on the bill. You wasn't at Bad Blood, but Bad Blood was lit too.
yeah,
Stylic Sound put on a show. Notorious from New York was down here. Shout out to the New York sounds that traveled down for this dance as well, and New Jersey sounds as well. Stylic
yeah. We
Sound
got
put it
wait.
good.
Stay there for a second. Let's stay there for a second. Because I was asked that, and when I was looking around last night, when the crowd when was there, and
Yeah.
uh this is probably like second round, and you look around. And then I'm like noticing, I'm like, shout out to Notorious Inc.
Hmm.
Mr. Cool from Jersey, Dynamic was in the building, of course. What
Dynamic
was
don't
some
miss a
other
Clash,
things
boy.
there? Um, Sean Piper,
Word.
shout out to Ajax from Blunt Posse.
Yep.
What was some other faces from out of town? And I just
Quinn.
think that's important to acknowledge because I think that doesn't get recognized enough. Or you know what I'm saying? Even I always say,
Quinn.
oh, shout out to Dub for Dub
Yeah.
UK,
Cash.
all the
Yup.
way from UK. I just think that doesn't get celebrated enough. That people literally like are dedicated to supporting Soundclash and outside their area. You
And
know, I
it costs bread to travel, man. People don't understand how much bread it costs to travel.
yeah, so we can't underestimate just just giving
Yo,
those people they
um,
flowers for that.
Father Joe from King Boost. Know what I mean?
I'm
Portugal.
sorry, I'm not familiar, but okay. Shout
Yeah.
out to him.
Portugal was in the building, definitely. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we gotta celebrate those, and I'm talking about the ones that do it consistently too. I
Consistently.
mean,
Yeah.
shout out to the ones that's pick and choose. I mean, yeah, I don't want to come across like we because everybody got their own lives, work,
Yeah.
kids, school, everything going on. So for you to dedicate your time expenses to supporting a class that's outside of your area, I think that needs to be highlighted and celebrated because it's not recognized enough. And I'm gonna give a little shout out to Barroom. He little traveled up the street from Carolina, north, south, wherever he came from. But I'm gonna give him his little credit too because he do be on the little, little trot and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want that to not go unnoticed. Because I feel like when sometimes, in Soundclash fraternity on Facebook should not really be our Bible to Soundclash, but they do play a major role despite the bullshit that goes on, but they
Yeah.
play a major role. So sometimes when I see the conversations that take place in that or the fake award ceremonies, so to speak, given to people for best supporters and like y'all don't be awarding the right people. And I just think that we need to have that conversation. And because this is my platform.
I be telling War Room all the time, say, yo, y'all always big up the lame niggas, yo. Why?
Yeah, y'all be shouting
Always big
out
up
and
the lame niggas,
and
bro.
really crediting the wrong people that take the time to support, like literally, and it be the ones that don't be looking for
Right.
the you know what I mean? They be
The
humble with it, and
accreditations
that's
and
how you know they're genuine about supporting. Because I just think that's
you got to
that
shout out
that
to
should
Atlanta
be.
Sounds too. Atlanta Sounds, they definitely be supporting Mellow Fan first. They support Clash, period, but they definitely come out to support.
franchise. Like, yeah, let's give a round of applause to the supporters that we ain't going. Well, Jimmy wasn't there last night. Like, we gotta recognize our people
Yeah,
that, like I said, spend
it's
their
not easy,
money,
yo.
say whether they got a day off from work, take a little vacation, take their PTO. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna
Facts.
act like people that don't have the PTO, these regular 9 to 5 workers that's taking their PTO time and dedicating to supporting other promoters and other sounds from outside their normal radius area and neighborhood.
Florida too.
Those that were there last night at the clash and those that couldn't even make it but normally do. But yeah, we're not gonna undermine them either. I think that needs to be celebrated and recognized. So shout out to them and anybody that I missed that was there last night. They'll probably come through me. Hyper Beige, shout out to Hyper
Yeah,
Beige. It was nice seeing you, and I always like that. I like to see people that that gives me joy. That warms my heart.
I told Hyper Beige, I was like, you so angry, yo. You gotta stop being so angry, bro. This nigga's like the DJ Cool of Soundclash. Vex all the time.
Who?
Hyper
Oh,
Beige.
who you name?
Hyper
But
Beige.
I think I never had no issues with Hyperbase. Hyperbase, we met each other through WhatsApp, and let me tell y'all, we gonna talk about that later. But WhatsApp is another little underground um secret society. Y'all need to know. It's a little
Oh my
secret
god.
society, and I've met a lot of people through Soundclash through WhatsApp. It has its pros and its cons. Like a small con is like I meet these people through WhatsApp. We kind of form these weird friendships through WhatsApp. And we all connected through the same thing, Soundclash, music, it all. And then they'll see me out in person and they're like, Lady Anya, and I'm like, hey, I don't know what you look like because I never met you in
Nothing.
person. I'm just totally caught off guard. Like I just play along. But we formed these weird friendships and acquaintances
Through
on
WhatsApp.
one through WhatsApp. And since the beginning of WhatsApp creation, WhatsApp probably been out like a little close to 10 years, a little
Yeah,
longer.
about that, yeah.
Yeah, so and I'm talking about from all over the world, and that's the greatest thing about WhatsApp is like from Canada, UK, and it goes down on WhatsApp. It'll be a lot of fights, WhatsApp, but like I said, secret society on WhatsApp. So
Alright, listen, you know who else you gotta pick up?
who?
That damn double electric, bro.
Oh wait, real quick before we go. Shout out to I want to put the extra spotlight on my Jersey people.
Oh yes.
So wait, it was just Mr. Rue. Shout out to Rue, Mr. Cool. That was in the building last night. Shout out
Yari.
to Frost from Afrique. Shout out to Yared.
Yari.
No,
in the building,
I'm
too.
keeping it. Hold on, Yared from Brooklyn. I'm keeping it in Jersey
Ha!
now. I'm highlighting my Jersey people because I think that doesn't get celebrated enough. How we are a little small little state. And let me tell you, I said something to Dynamic last night, who was the host, and I'm gonna say it again here. When y'all MCs and y'all hosts and y'all soundmen be hosting these other clashes and y'all be bigging up New York people in the building, y'all gonna show Jersey some respect. Okay? All 5 of us.
Ta.
Okay? All 5 of us.
We be there though.
We in small numbers.
We be there
Okay?
though.
But y'all gonna put some respect on Jersey name. Like y'all not just gonna be bigging up Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx. Like
Big up every
y'all,
borough.
like we y'all little. Listen, we y'all little Jersey is New York neighbor. Sometimes we don't get along.
It's our cousin.
but when it comes to us outside of that little, New York and Jersey, we together. we twinning.
They're
So
my cousins.
you gotta show us some love too. It's like taking your little sister and brother to the park when you don't feel like it and you wanna, what I'm saying? Y'all
Yo,
gotta,
but niggas big up everywhere. They be like DC, DMV,
yeah.
Philly, and they just leave out Jersey like, oh,
Yeah, they be forgetting about us. And
yeah.
I'm gonna start. Listen, y'all know I'm not afraid to. I'm gonna
Niggas big up
start.
everything around
I'm
Jersey.
a. I'm
But
gonna start. Yeah, I'm
Connecticut,
gonna start. I'm about to start grabbing. Y'all know the old me. I'm about to start walking up on stage, grabbing the mics, like
yo,
excuse me, and doing some interruptions, like hello, we here too.
yo,
Show us some love too. So yeah, but shout out to my Jersey people that be supporting um Atlanta clashes as well, and all over. So shout out to them. But what were you saying about
double
Double
electric, man.
Electric?
That sound was playing sturdy, like sturdy. There's no other word that I can say. Like that sound just played well for this games that it's run on. Just,
Absolutely.
uh,
Double Electric usually don't miss. And you know what I love about Double Electric? I'm gonna get on the political side. Like when it comes to sound systems, um, I just think they just have a strong professional team.
yes,
I just like
yes.
how they just handle everything.
Yo, I just feel like
Because
their customer service is top tier, yo. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah, and I'm gonna give them their flowers too. Like that takes you gotta have some mature men,
Yeah,
professional men, because that's not easy.
discipline.
Um, it's not easy to, you know, um, find people of the same age, the same likings, and listen. I don't know if they could all hate each other behind the scenes, but we don't know
Right.
it.
But we
You know what I'm
never know
saying?
that.
And that's the
Yeah,
greatest thing. We don't know it. We don't see that, and that's important
hell
because
yeah.
that sometimes just the lack of professionalism, the lack of camaraderie, the lack of just being
Listen,
able to
I had to really take a look at
work
their
together.
setup. I had to look at their setup. Like as a DJ, they just do things that are convenient. For example, they had two setups last night, right? Two controller setups. Each
Hmm.
setup had a monitor underneath the setup so you could hear yourself. And then on top of that, you had two monitors on the station in front. Like I had to look at Dr. G like, wait a minute. I said, you got two monitors underneath the console. He just started laughing. He was like, some people would not even pay attention to that.
And I'm sorry, why we call Dr. G Dr. G? What he
Oh
what
no, remember I just came here and I heard that's his name. So that's
somebody
not his
need
fault.
to let us know. Why do we call Dr.
Yeah,
G Dr. G?
I
Is he
don't
a
know.
doctor? Do he got a PhD?
I believe he is a doctor, if I'm not mistaken.
Listen, I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah,
because he carried himself like one. But I just
bruh,
need confirmation. Why do we call Dr. G Dr. G of Double
bruh.
Electric? Somebody let
That
us know
team,
in the comments. Please let us know. If anybody knows, is it a secret?
that
But let
team
us know.
is amazing. I ain't gonna hold you. And then,
Yeah, the
then we're
team
just
is
talking about the
amazing and
sound system.
professional.
We're not even talking about the audio visual. Like, you know what I mean? Like their presentation for the media is amazing too. So,
And I've seen some talks earlier in this year. I don't know, some buzzing about a sound system clash. Sound system, the system, calling out Double Electric. Um, I didn't really pay attention and follow it up too much, but
I think it's
hopefully
supposed to be
that's in the
happening in
works.
September. I think they
Mm.
got a sound. I think they got a sound class. That who runs 285 or something like that, or who
I
runs.
did see that.
Yeah,
Now that I remember, I did see that.
yeah.
Well, yeah, that'll be interesting. Officially put their blueprints and stamp. I guess they gotta get a stamp of approval from Sean Venom, who
I
is
guess
considered,
right.
who is highly considered
Who
amongst that whole world over there.
they
And
got
even
the
if he isn't, he going
yeah.
he going he going to heckle the hell out of you to find out if you are the best. But yeah, shout out to Double Electric. Their sound system played very well. I think whatever they invest into making that happen during every event, it definitely does not go unnoticed and
Facts.
recognized. So that's the sound system. We covered the crowd and the people that flew in, came in, and shout out to the Atlanta residents.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about the islands a little bit. The VI and Virgin
Yeah, I was
Islands
in
is
there
in the building.
strong. Jesus
We
Christ.
not going to neglect that Canada. We'll get
Facts.
to that
Oh
later.
yeah.
That huge Canada flag.
Yo. That
Whether
flag was
that
in there waving
whether that was
proud.
the only person in Canada in the building, he definitely represented for the entire country. You Canadians don't need to worry. He
Yo,
was representing in full force for the
yo,
entire country.
AK said that Polly drove all the way down here from Canada. Yo, they be beating him bad whenever he got to come across the border.
We gonna get into these speeches.
Yo,
We gonna get into these speeches because I mean that's where you want to start. We could get into these speeches.
nah.
Or
Wait,
do
wait,
we?
wait, wait. Come on. Let's break it down first. Let's break everything down. So big up Canada because they was definitely in the building. Or that one person who was from Canada was definitely in the building. Virgin Islands.
So if anyone that doesn't know, yeah. So wait for Canada. For anybody that doesn't know, there was one patron. I don't know his name. Maybe I do know, but I don't know if it's him.
Right.
Was he had on a red T-shirt that said King Club, and he was there early because when I was
Early.
walking around the venue when we were there early, and I was just taking visual intake. And he was there early. He had on his red T-shirt with King
King
Klepto
Klepto sound.
team. No, it
Yes.
didn't say. Did it say King Klepto sound? I
I
thought it
think it
said
said.
Team
I thought it said King Klepto sound on it.
it
Yeah.
definitely very bold letters, like
Hell yeah.
you won't miss it. So I didn't notice the flag really right away,
Nah,
but
not at
he
all.
had a large, I mean, huge folks flag, Canadian flag that he that didn't go unnoticed. So go ahead.
Right.
So Canada was in the building, and
DI.
yeah,
Um.
VI was in the building, of course.
Yeah.
Atlanta sounds. You probably know more Atlanta sounds than I do.
Yeah.
Like who was
Bulletproof
there?
was there. Bulletproof South was there. AP them. Eternity. Exile One. Yeah. Them niggas don't miss no clashes now
Yeah,
at all.
yeah,
The version of Jamaica was definitely in the
they
building.
oh Jamaica. Well, I think that's the
We
majority
got a
of
big ass.
everybody's
There's
real
a big
background,
ass
but
forward. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait to hear this audio. This audio is gonna be a good audio.
did we miss anyone else? I think that's pretty much it. So a lot of ladies,
Yeah.
in the building, a lot of confused looking ladies. This is like this shout out to my sister on Facebook. She made a post, my fellow war angel who made a post on Facebook the other day after the king. Oh, we gotta touch on the King Eddie. Well, no, we cannot touch on the King Eddie's versus violence. You know why? Because
Why?
I have not listened to the audio.
Yeah,
I
we'll
have
catch
still
that
not
next.
listened to the audio, and I am so disappointed. I feel bad saying that out loud.
I don't.
Like,
I listened to some
this
of
is
it.
definitely a first for me. For King. Oh my God, King Eddie's.
Nah, but it was.
I'm
Well, you
about
gotta
to get
listen
kicked
to
out
it.
the Eddie's fan
Nah.
club because I shouldn't even said that out loud. But I will speak about how I feel about it though. I can't go too much into details about who did what because I didn't listen to the audio. But I'm gonna touch on. We'll kind of cover that a little bit. Let me come back to that.
Yeah.
But what was I saying before that? I was saying that why did I bring up King Eddie's?
Because we
We
was
was
talking
talking
about
about
audio.
last night.
I was saying that the audio is gonna be a nice audio.
No, I was saying something before that, which was leading me to say that. But nonetheless, last night, the ladies. the ladies. So the ladies
Confused.
was definitely in the building looking confused. So that brought me to um my fellow sister Addie's fans. She had attended the Addie's King
Mhm.
Eddie's versus Violence class. So her sentiments afterwards, or I think she made the post during, fellas, and I agree. I wholeheartedly like agree with her, fellas. If you bringing your women to class, like y'all gotta get the pep talk. Y'all gotta kind of like really let them know what's going on because even and
You
and
do
now I
though.
can't. I can't. Ever since I seen her post, I can't unsee it now. Like I like when I'm seeing these women, I'm looking around, thinking the
They
name
thinking they going to a party like a
like they
dance.
looking dressed up like they going
Oh,
out, they in heels, they looking uncomfortable, confused, they tired, they sitting down. There was a lady sitting out in the the little studio little when you
yeah.
first come in the venue with the couches, right? She looked like she was ready to go. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Hubby set
y'all
her
gotta
up
get
like
these
set her
y'all
up
got
good
so
too.
so all this talk about when you got the older heads, the old heads that always want to throw this in, like somebody like Shin.
Yeah.
Oh, ladies don't be coming out. Y'all don't be bringing women out to clash no more. Like, yeah, y'all need to get over that hump. Like that was in the '90s, where first of all, the clash climate was completely different, and everybody wanted to be outside.
Yeah.
so so women coming out the clash at this time is a different time and not really the same now, unless they like literally or sincerely grew a liking to it. And
Yeah.
I think if they grow a liking to it, then sure, but then they'll be able to understand and participate. But it's like they was looking confused. We could tell, or at least I could tell, I could speak for myself, that the sounds that were playing, well, let me just say King Animosity, and we'll get into that a little later. King Animosity both had seemed to bring
Significant
wives
others.
wives, because I believe both are married, wives, to the dance, and we'll discuss whether that was a smart decision or bad decision. We probably gonna have to come back on live smalls and after this audio drop to get more people that was not in attendance
Attendance.
last night
Opinion.
because
Bruh.
when these speeches hit the airwaves and these internet streets,
Bruh.
things will probably make more sense because we gonna
But
be talking and saying things like,
what
and
did you expect though? I expected nothing less
I don't
from
think,
Polly
and
Dog.
that's the thing that we'll get into, that people don't understand Polly's personality, and
Polly not a manat, bro.
which is why I said I predicted this clash, like because
That
anyway,
nigga don't have no manners, bro.
Polly's from St. Mary. St. Mary.
Bruh, Polly don't have no
Anybody
manners.
that know them people from country in Jamaica,
Let me
St.
say this.
Mary.
Wait, let me say this. You know why them two, they don't learn? Because remember what happened when they clashed Soul Supreme? It
That's what
was
I'm like. And guess
right.
where Jake's from?
Right. So it's
I
like,
I
bro,
said that to my man last night. I said I'm teaching him, like I'm like like
right.
Polly and Jake's, because he was at we went to he was at the Soul
Yeah, he was at
Supreme
Soul Supreme.
class. I'm like, and he liked Jake's. I said he said to me, Polly, yo, he's so funny because Polly, man, the
Bro,
things that come to his head.
the shit Polly was saying last night, I was like, yo, but when Polly got that said, bro, honestly, like all you have to do is just put on the show, bro. Like that's it. Just perform. You know what I mean? Perform and put on a good show. People, yeah, bro, when he from first round, when he wasn't even talking, I said, oh nah, this nigga in his zone. He is in his zone, bro.
And let me touch base real quick because I said to Polly, we did a pre-interview which you guys will see later when we upload this video, but when interviewed Polly before the clash, and I had a conversation. And let me a quick 2 minute history. Me and Polly has been at war. We got this love hate relationship like for the last what 5 6 years. Me and Polly cussed each other. That's why I tell y'all WhatsApp is a whole different.
Yeah.
It's an underground society. Some of these things don't ever hit Facebook.
Right.
Y'all that live on Facebook, Instagram, these stories, people that's in this underground society on WhatsApp, these voice notes. I mean, for years we have this hate love relationship. We done cuss each other out. So this is I'm speaking when I tell people that do not know who Polly is.
Yeah.
And when Polly's on a flyer, and I'm saying I'm like they ask me like who you got, I'm like this is Polly's Clash to win. Because when I look at the opponent and I know how reckless Polymouth is, that's his strongest strength. You understand what I'm saying? So he is just witty to the point, like he knows how to have a punchline. Look, he dismantles people's character.
Character. My
He
jokes.
Polly done said some wicked crazy shit to me, and I be wanting to fight. I done threatened Polly so many times. I be wanting to fight.
This I think
I
with
know.
Polly take your real life and just make it like he'll take fake shit and just make it look like your real life. Like people believe him.
He'll say, "Yo, all right, say your nose is big, right?" He'll be like, "Yo, you got a big bell pepper nose," and then he'll add to that story. Said, "I know you got a bell pepper nose because I was fucking the doctor that told."
And then finish it off with a,
he'll make it sound so fucking believable. Yeah. Like you like, wait, what?
Polly give you a whole scene. Give you a whole scene.
He'll add that on top of.
I'm holding my little finger, I know mine down, and I'm like, wait, this nigga is out of order.
And the way he delivers it, it's just so convincing in that moment. So. It's like, what the fuck? How did you come up with that in 2.5 seconds? Like, okay.
And yo, his speeches last night was fresh speeches. Like nothing from previous dances, nothing, none of that. Everything was fresh.
It was what they call it, like
he improvised.
Improvised and in the rap world, what you call it? It's slipping my mind. Yeah, no, that's not the word I'm looking for. But he knows how to do that because. Clearly, and some people is gonna take it the wrong way by far because when it comes to women, society, and it's just out of respect and manners, right? Like you're supposed to, or men are naturally supposed to have some grace towards women, right? Some grace towards women when you're addressing them. With Polly, he does not care.
He does not give a shit.
That when at least when it comes to Soundclash, I can say because I don't know how he operates outside of Soundclash. But he just don't care. He clashed Young Guns, right? Against KK. We saw it there. And I think for the most part, he went light, to be honest, with KK. Because I think he has a little bit of grace. Because I also saw after the clash was over, their exchange, like he hugged AK, it was Saeed's wife, and I don't think she took it personal from their exchange. What I saw, I'm hoping. I don't know about what happened later on, but. Because I was a witness to something else. But anyway.
Now that you said that, because remember, that's the piece that I was missing last night. Like, yo, why?
Yo, it was so much heat when the clash was over. That's all I'm going to say. It was.
Yo, for the people that wasn't there, if
I had the picture, you know what the picture I'm thinking of? Like the meme where steam was fire coming off, a couple of heads, like that's all.
Bro, that clash was
like it was so funny to see that I'm supposed to be mad at something else, and I could not even be mad at that because I was so entertained by what I was looking at. It was more funny, like. I
Yo,
was
it was
supposed to
times
be
I wanted to go
mad.
pick up my camera, yo. It was times I wanted to go grab my camera, and I was like, oh my God, like I just can't move because this shit is just so funny.
Like I was supposed to go get some jerk chicken. I was distracted. It was a whole another movie
Yo, it
going
was
on.
a whole lot of shit going on.
But nonetheless, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Well, yo, towards the
If
end,
I
we
get a
gotta talk
little
about it
drinky
towards
drink,
the end.
maybe they'll come out later. I gotta get some champagne.
Yo.
Yo, I am still laughing.
Bruh.
But anyway, let's get into. So now we gave all the big ups. We gave all the big ups. We gave all the congratulations. Obviously, King, as the the whole internet saw that King Klepto probably won the clash last night against winning in Two for Tune. And technically, he was not supposed to go to Two for Tune. We'll get into that because Polly made a grave mistake and damn near cost his smooth, like he was on a smooth position for a lock off. And it's like we went like like on the EKG when the heartbeat goes like flatline.
Damn, bro.
Like he was literally like on a cruising through this clash and had this clash in the back of his hands.
Flawless.
And he just went flatline, but he was able to be resurrected. That's the best way I can describe it. And come out victorious. So let's break this down round for round. Want to talk about the rules? The rules. Okay.
I think first round it was four rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
4 rounds, and they basically
2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
And then tune for tune, obviously, if necessary. But they had the rules as the point system.
Yes.
Which I'm still trying to wrap my head around. I was like, explain to me like I'm a 5-year-old because I don't be understanding. I don't get that point system. But hey, to each his own. I think it's
a good system though. I believe I credited to FT them for coming up with that idea, but to me, it's a good system to kind of take the pressure off the host. I
think for me, it got blurry when it came to Two for Tune. I just think that was a little too much.
Why?
Because I was like, wait, because what made me think about it when he said the first to 10, and I'm like, the first to 10 songs, I'm ready to go. I'm old.
Yeah. No.
So I was confused, and then when I started asking, they were going off the point system, and the promoter said this is something that they each sound wanted to do. So okay, so this is also new to me. I'm like, wait, huh? What? So I'm like, okay, so considering based on the rounds. So that's what I'm saying. Round. That's where the lines get blurry for me because I wasn't following when the host announced this in the beginning.
Right.
So based on each round and how many points is credited to each sound, what they won.
2 points each. So if you win a round, you get 2 points. So if they Klepto won 2, they won 2. So that's 4 points each. So now going into tune for tune now, every song up to 10 songs, it's best out of 10 songs, but then it's best out of whoever gets
so
10
each
points
song
first.
And that's what was confusing because I was first told each song was worth 2 points. Then I think they were confused because AK then took the mic and was trying to say something about somebody was changing something. So each tune actually credits is equal 1 point. So they were already at 4 points each. Wait, correct. 4 points? Right. 4 points each, right? So then when they played each song, whoever they voted after each song, and then so Polly ended up winning 10. Wait, he got to it. What was the score? The final score? 10-5. It was 10-5.
All I remember is that King Animosity won. I think they first song, and then they first 1 or 2 songs, and then after that, Polly just went crazy.
Yeah.
All I know is he went on the street.
Yeah. Polly did the beat and teach.
Yeah.
With the song selections, but we jumping too far ahead. That's tune for tune. So that's the point system. So first first round, 30
First off,
minutes.
remember they had the argument outside because Polly
Oh,
had won the coin
we
toss.
got footage of
Yeah, we
that.
got footage of that. I'm gonna
Backstage
upload that.
footage of that with the
Yeah.
coin toss. So who was going to play first? Polly won the coin toss. Then it was this argument between Saeed and AK telling him that he has to choose
Yeah.
to not play first if he
First,
won the
right.
coin. So it was that, and Polly was like, "I ain't never heard of this shit in my life." So that
Right.
was cute. That was a little funny segment. That they
Polly like,
spent
nigga,
5 minutes
please,
arguing about who's
and
gonna
nigga
play
say, yo,
first.
go early while me dance, bro.
Yeah. So anyway, King Animosity ended up playing first,
Yeah.
and as
I like their
always,
first round. I like their
and
first round though.
their first round was good, but it's also for me the same in every
Yeah.
clash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I think, and I got receipts for this. The receipt queen, I predicted this in was it Captureland WhatsApp group? And I said King Animosity's first two rounds are always their strongest rounds.
Yeah.
They're gonna come out energetic, hopping up on the stage, play the best of the best, get the crowd going. The crowd is going to be in their favor because they come out blazing on 100. And
It caught them off guard though.
So done.
Shit caught them off guard.
The only thing that I see different that they're what you mean?
For example, last night their first round was good, but when Polly forwarded and played his first round, the forwards that he was getting, it just threw them off, like confused them completely.
You jumping ahead a second. What I was making a point about is that King Animosity, their performance to me first round was expected. So my level of excitement is like, okay, yeah, they did good. So for me, it was not that shock factor, right? Because that's the only thing I see differently, that they are gradually starting to adapt to changing their usual thing, is kind of playing the songs different, interacting more, which I don't necessarily think that's always a good thing, but interacting more and kind of being in sync with each other, and kind of working on their speeches a little better. They get a decimal better. Decimal better.
Yeah.
So that's the only critique I have, at least during their first round, right? Now we could talk about when Polly came in.
Polly round was on from beginning to end. The round was.
So he spent, I think, about the first 15 minutes not talking.
No talking.
Which worked in his favor because of the selection of songs he introed himself. The pace, the like he set the stage, like it was just very smooth intro, coming in, showing his experience.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Too. I don't know. I can't remember the name, but Selector was.
They was very much on the same page. The transitions was very on point. The mixing was, so all of that formula gave the crowd that adrenaline that they were needing, and it didn't require. Remember, we coming off this high energy from King Animosity, and probably just came in like real smooth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
walked in.
The crowd responded very receptive. Anything you want to add to that?
I think what Polly also takes advantage of with that no talking, especially the sound system, and I'm always going to give credit to the sound system because it's not a sound system dude, but
the
once
bass,
the sounds, once
the rhythm, you hearing every instrument in the song.
No talking is necessary. You know what I'm saying? And I know some people will say like, yo, the no talking don't be cool sometimes, but you pick and choose your audience. You know what I'm saying? Last night they worked. That shit had to set up vibes last night before he even said anything.
So, if you can remember, I don't remember right this second, when he did start speaking. Did he go in right away with
Nah, he didn't start dissing them right away.
No, he started about the Brown Boys, right?
Brown boy,
Like,
yeah. Yo, listen, there's things that I remember last night that he just kept saying. The one thing he kept saying was the man them I got Dubai to make man shit on them. That was fucking hilarious to me.
yes,
like,
and now how they got with expensive dubs and
he kept calling him a packy. Like he was violating with that. I'm like, bro. Kept talking about how it's them not never have no father, I forget them nothing, like stuff like that. Like Polly was just like,
and how remember that the two of them was in their mother belly at the same time, sucking on each other and sucking on the same.
This nigga is disrespectful, yo. And mind you, these are simple things that I mean, you just having conversation that you might be just cracking jokes and just saying, and he just literally having conversation with the crowd, like, yo, remember them one in it, their mother belly like for 9 months, and them all go up and kiss up already. Yeah. Like, yo, this nigga probably just disrespectful, bro.
And I mean, even the VIP people in the front, like it's you can't go around some of these speeches. They're just funny.
He caught that crowd early too, though.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing with Atlanta is like these out of town sounds. You have to understand the audience. Atlanta is a party place, so even the selection of songs that Polly was playing, I'm trying to remember, because I remember saying to myself, like, he is like a juggling segment where he did his homework.
Yeah.
And I just think that that's important. You have to do your homework. You have to know the audience that you're playing in front of.
The first thing I asked him,
I want to go.
You got new tune?
New
the
song.
first thing I asked him, I said, yo, you got new tune? And he was like, loaded. And you could tell because first rounds, they both kind of was flinging out some new tune first round too, though.
That thing about having new songs is a I'd love to hear how people feel, what their opinion about that, because that depends. Sometimes some sound, if a sound is experienced enough, new songs is not necessary. But
you think that now?
If I think the question should have been, does he have enough songs? Because I think the mistake that he also admitted to and is aware of is like his juggling that he had set up. Like he ain't really necessarily need new songs, in my opinion, to clash with Blunt. Well,
with Blunt.
With Blunt, yeah. I think it matters who they clashing. It matters
Blunt
who you
dance was different though, because you gotta remember Blunt box and Klepto box is a different box. So like
it's more of a stamina game. It's a dress. It's a huge gap. So that's why I took it back. It depends on the sound that you're clashing with Blunt.
Now with Animosity now,
but with Animosity, I wouldn't feel me. You know what I'm saying?
Because remember, Animosity is considered a money song too. So they supposed to have new tunes.
And I'm saying, and that's proving my point. They're considered a money sound, and they still lost. You don't need new songs to win a class.
No. If you to keep up is what I'm saying. And then down here you got to remember.
But Klepto, you see the Vibes Cartels that Klepto.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I wouldn't have suggested that he wouldn't need new.
I agree.
The Clash King Animosity.
Yeah.
Because that wasn't because he had enough caliber of songs to keep up with them, and plus with them, their weakness is speech. So.
Yeah, true. So if you're looking at the game plan, like
the overall picture. That's why I say for me, I would have asked, do he have enough songs to sustain these rounds, because that's important, and not necessarily new songs, because the cartel, because the new cartel that King Animosity.
Yeah.
With they played some new cartels, like new out of jail cartels.
They played Common. They played Did they play God of the Greatest? Who played God of the Greatest?
Yes, because it probably didn't play it.
Yeah, they got big ass
and
forwards for
they
them.
got big forward, but was that enough?
No, yeah,
That
I guess
wasn't
not.
enough. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That
But
wasn't
this
enough.
too, it's the timing too with them too. I think that's the little knickknacks
Yeah,
they
they
gotta
don't be
learn about
executing
Clash. Yeah, because remember,
They
certain
didn't.
songs when you drop them
Shit,
at
man, I
certain
can understand
times,
rope.
certain songs when you drop them at certain times, they're gonna be a little bit more effective than a certain time. You get what I'm saying?
The timing and the intro of the speech.
And the intro of the song. And then this is the thing too. After the second round, like I said, they kind of. Now I'm not gonna say maybe they didn't get confused, but they got a little defeated in themselves because they're like, oh nah, Polly, like he just fucked up our whole round.
That's another thing we got to talk about. I'm sorry, King Animosity. Shout out to them.
Man.
Y'all gotta learn how to not be in y'all feelings, because y'all feelings are definitely y'all wear y'all heart on y'all sleeve. It's very visible. That second round. They're passionate. You could be passionate, but you don't have to display it like the way that they do. Like I'm passionate in a lot of things. Sometimes I got the resting bitch face. Sometimes I'm. But you know what I'm saying? Like you could be passionate. There's people that's passionate in things, but they be visibly like mad. They came in second round, and I feel like that's the adrenaline rush, but it's like they were screaming at the crowd.
I was disappointed in that.
And that works against them, not for them.
Yes, because you got to remember the people looking at you, and the energy that you giving off is the energy that they're gonna receive.
They give it light skin boy energy, brown boy
energy. Yeah,
and it's like everything that Polly said, right? It's like, okay, I'm trying to
Polly
figure out
does
how
this
can
to
I explain
everybody
this, because you supposed to counteract, right? You're supposed to counteract what was being said about you, but I think it's a difference between counteracting and explaining yourself. Like it comes across like they're explaining. Oh, my mom is from the Caribbean, and my dad, like, is not coming across like a counteraction. You're explaining.
All he's trying to say is my mom is black, basically.
And I'm like, that's so unnecessary. Yeah. Like we don't care. Like we not about to do a DNA.
Like a book report.
It's supposed to. You're supposed to counteract with, I'm brown. I'm a brown boy, and so what? And your baby mother told me that she loved brown boys. Like that's the counteraction, not the explaining that why you're a brown boy and why your grandmother, your mother, and your sister, who got married and who did what. Nobody cares.
Yeah, niggas trying to run down the whole family tree.
So it does not.
Niggas trying to run down the whole family tree. Like I saw Mary guys. You know what I mean? But this listen, let me tell you something. You know,
he graduated from the University of he went to Dominica and St. Vincent, and then
let me tell you where that comes from though. You see let me tell you the difference. You see, like a nigga like Polly will go to Jamaica and he could hang around the shops and pick up certain talk, and you know what I mean? You have certain conversations. Just like the way Polly talking to Clash is his regular talk amongst friends or amongst people, you know what I'm saying? Like AK Saeed, they probably
he's a storyteller.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like the way Polly he talk like a nigga with their shop. You know what I mean? Where I drink my milk out there. Like that's, to me, that's how you just like you converse. But AK and Saeed don't have that. They kind of
explaining themselves. Yeah, and it's like, and when you're explaining yourself, it comes across like you're showing us that it bothered you. Like you telling us that the reason why, because what they was counteracting, Polly said, he don't know which place he come from. He come from the Virgin Islands. He won Dominica. He from Dominica. He from St. Vincent. He from Nessa. He from here. He from Atlanta. He don't know where he from. That was what Polly said. So when AK come back, he explained to us that he was born in Virgin Islands. He went to St. Vincent or wherever to go for schooling. He moved to Atlanta to earn money. Like we didn't actually for your timeline of what took place. You supposed to counteract that speech like, and so
short
what?
And quick. Yeah.
So what? I'm from VI. I represent VI. Cause what? I fuck
Right.
girls from every zip code and area
Right.
code. Some
That's
shit
it.
like that. Look, I gave you the speech.
And then drop a song.
I fuck bitches from every zip code, including your mother. I stopped in St. Catherine, St. Mary. Some shit like that. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yo, I'm gonna give another piece of advice.
How is it that easy
Wait.
for me to fucking figure it
Wait.
out?
I'm gonna give another piece of advice to King Animosity. I rate y'all sound. I respect y'all sound. This is the one thing that I always had a gripe when it comes to the sound. You guys gotta pick and choose who's going to MC and who's going to be the goddamn select.
Yeah. That's what I
Give a
wanted
lot
to
of
touch
props
on.
to Saeed,
earlier.
bro, because Saeed was working last night. He was doing work last night. I ain't gonna lie to you. But what happened,
And you know what?
noticed,
Why I think they do that? You know why I think they do that? They do that because, if I'm not mistaken, that was one of the criticisms from I can't remember what clash. So the internet, and they get caught up in what the internet says about them.
right?
The info when they used to clash,
Monday said he MC, so
that used to be a huge criticism that Saeed used to be just staying around the console mixing while AK used to be out MCing or whatever. So yeah, he used to look very stoic and stiff. So I noticed after that, like they started changing up their dynamic where they switching up. So I think
thing.
that's
It
where
could
that comes
work.
from.
It could work, but the problem is this last night. This is maybe the first, not this might be the second time I've seen, second or third time. Anytime AK get around the turntables and Saeed needs to go MC, it kind of like AK kind of get confused. I don't know. But to me, I can tell obviously that Saeed is more of
That may be the case because AK is out his comfort zone and
Comfort
trying
zone.
something new. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They for a long time, because Animosity, they probably within the last 5 years is where they've been most of part of the conversations, but they've been clashing for like a while because they was in Chin's Caribbean Rumble. So their normal routine from the beginning has shifted.
Yeah.
So is becoming evident when we're looking at them interact that yeah, AK is out of his comfort zone and he's trying to adapt to that. But
and he want to give his brother
it
wants some
doesn't
shine.
come
So
across.
I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with that either. If his brother want to get some shine, that's cool. That's y'all dynamic.
But see, I do
It don't
find
always
something
work.
wrong with that. And here's
It
why.
don't always work.
The older I get, I'm learning different things. Like when you got two people that's a part of a team, and in this case, they're brothers. One has to be the leader, and one has to be the follower.
Right.
You got to know your role and accept that role. If that's where you're good at being the mixer, don't give a fuck about what nobody else say. Y'all both can't want to be the face, the shining. Like that to me, that translates to me that one of them, have their little insecurities. I want to, let me shine. I want to do, like, you gotta know your role and be okay with that. And not, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know, but if both of y'all want to shine and y'all want to both jump out on stage and jump around like Milli Vanilli, sure. Whatever works for y'all. Because that's what y'all be reminding me of. Milli Vanilli, because I just seen the documentary recently again. So that's the first thing that come to my mind. When I see y'all jumping up on stage like that.
But they energy be cool though. Like they got good energy. I think
it be a little too much. Sometimes it just be a little too much.
But they be trying to entertain. They know that's what the game needs. You know what I mean? Some entertainment.
If y'all like it, I love it.
It's better than
y'all like it, I love it. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on that. But they did their thing. But going back to why we was talking about it is that they show their emotions. When certain speeches, they literally called Poly racist.
Yeah, they definitely call Poly racist.
I mean, they say like direct to that. They said,
oh, he said racist. He called him a racist. He said Poly racist. I'm like,
and they don't even realize that after he said that, Poly made it more. Like he kept mentioning it more to piss them off. That's what I
Polly's the
mean
book,
about
bro.
y'all are showing y'all emotions because y'all are showing that that affected you. Why would you use the word racist? It's not that serious.
Polly
Like them
and
girls,
Polly knows. Polly knows when he living rent free, bro. Like
when
he
when
knows.
he probably knows
He did the same.
what
He did the
what
same thing
penetrates
to what's her name?
your anger. Right.
Yeah.
Once
He
you
takes
show your
your
opponent your weak,
weakness, the nigga
they
tramples
going to
on it,
attack.
bro. Once the man got once Polly going wife, I didn't see the reaction when you get from your wife, dog.
Went
Full
more
full
because
press.
also she. I guess we could go into that now. She
Yes.
went harder. She went
Yeah.
harder in heckling him. Okay, and let's talk about that.
Full press, dog.
Let's talk about that. Okay,
That was
so every
that was
Soundclash.
Shorty. That was his wife.
That's
I
his
guess you would
wife.
know.
That is
Okay.
Saeed's wife, the lady that
Oh,
was in the blue. Shout out to her. And let me put a disclaimer on.
yeah, she
Okay,
definitely came to support
I
her book.
I don't know these women personally. I have no issues with Saeed or AK. Shout out to them.
This is
Our
song
little
talk.
banters that we go through. Yeah, our little banters that we go through is just strictly sound clash. Is nothing personal. Last night, Saeed and we mentioned early in the show that Saeed and AK brought their ladies out, which is a good thing. The women were in the building supporting them.
Mm-hmm.
I also touched on a little bit about ladies coming to Soundclash, period.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all heard my opinion about that. So this is a full circle moment. Last night, ladies look beautiful. Um, the question should be asked about sound men. Okay. I've been going to clashes for over a decade, and there's about maybe a handful of us women that are constant supporters of Soundclash that has no, well, let me speak for myself. I ain't been in no relation. Well, I ain't got no
Yo,
relationship with no
yo,
sound men and no sound men throughout the years, right? Let me just say that,
she's
right?
stupid.
But I say that to say is that I go to sound classes because I enjoy it and I love it. That this is my thing. But when it comes to soundmen, I don't recall this. The amount of soundmen that's involved in sound class. I don't. I probably could count on my one hand if that of who I know is their personal girlfriend, wife, etc. I don't know what they look like because I think that's just a under like an unwritten rule simply because of the nature of sound clash, the
Yeah,
disrespect that goes into sound clash. Like you just don't bring your woman to, especially in a clash that you're participating in, and then
if
to
she
have
is there,
your women to be live visibly
no,
and then
right,
heckling
right.
your opponent. Horrible. Abandon
Horrible
ship,
decisions.
abort mission. Do not
Horrible
do it. I
decisions.
do not suggest it ever, 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 ever
Get
because
her
of
out of
that
here.
reason. And I think a lot of soundmen probably would agree and not without having this conversation with anyone directly because I just think that's something that they would know that they want to keep their women out of this world because
Scene.
that is the first thing that is going to be attacked, something personal to you. I think the only exception to the rule, which maybe one or two selectors that don't even care and has disrespected children, but I
Yeah.
think that's just the only exception to the rule is bringing children into it is a complete no. I think for the most part, everybody's on the same page with that. But
Yeah.
when it comes to sound, I don't, I cannot recall seeing or ever meeting or knowing their wives. I haven't even thought about it probably so recently. Like I don't even know who's married and who's not married.
Who's married and who's not?
You know what I'm saying? There's very
All
few
right.
couples in Soundclash. So, oh, and that I just had an epiphany. You know what we got to talk about right after this? the
Man,
famous
listen.
couple. But let's
Oh,
finish
God.
here. But let me stay here. Let's stay here. But
Oh
it's
my
not too many.
God, no.
There's not too many couples that I do
No.
know, where I could say, like I said, I've met and I'm aware that right, because I just think that's an unwritten rule for this reason, and we witnessed this last night where Saeed's wife, which we learn is Saeed's wife, is heckling Polly
Yeah.
front in front row.
Like
So
big,
when
big,
those
big,
that when
loud
this audio
heckling.
is released to the streets,
Y'all gonna hear our funny one.
when the audio, those that did not catch the clash live last night, did not purchase the stream, and does not know why when the audio hit these internet streets and y'all
Yeah.
hear Polly going in, I want y'all to understand that it's all in fairness because again,
And I remember
she
the
was
live,
there.
view, the
She had
live
her
view
presence.
wasn't showing her on the side. It only showed like a tight clip of the stage.
Right. I don't
So
know
they're
what
not gonna
angles
see
the
it.
stream was showing, so
Yeah.
they probably don't see. But we saw it
Yeah.
play out, and I just don't think that was a good idea at all. And if I was willing to bet, I think they have all come to that conclusion as well, based on what I saw after the class.
It's like, oh. That's why I stick to the dance and like to the dances.
So I say that out of the best, most respectable way possible. Please don't do that shit again.
But
Please
you
don't do
said
that shit
Polly went
again.
over. You said Polly went over and hugged his wife.
So yeah, I'm gonna say with the
Why
assumption
Polly
based
right
on
the
what I
fuck out?
saw, with the assumption because I did see they hug each other. Like Polly said, yeah, big up yourself, mommy. Like I like it's nothing. She was like, I think she said something to them like,
Don't
no,
take
no,
it
it's
personal.
okay. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it personal because you know what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day,
I
it's
saw
free
Soundclash
game.
there.
You sit up here, you
Yeah,
sit
like
up
act with
here,
me.
brought your wife, and she your biggest fan and she your biggest supporter. Nobody taking that away from her, and that's what she's supposed to do. But let her celebrate you in silence in a corner somewhere. Let us
Yeah,
not know
at
that
the
that's your
crib.
wife. Yeah,
At
let
the
us
crib.
not know that's your wife because all you doing is setting that shit up for exactly what happened last night. And I just think that
And
all
I
sound
get
men
why you
should
doing it. You know,
take heed to that who don't know.
I get why you're doing it. You know, you want to show off your queen, but this arena, it's a deadly arena, bro. It's a lot, and that
Yeah.
listen,
Somebody said unless you got a wife like me, that
right?
But I don't even think I don't even think I don't even think
Niggas would never do that in a clash if it was you. Like if it was you, they would never do
that
that in a clash.
I think people are that I think I've even though I'm the sweetest person and the most, lovable person, right? I'm a teddy bear, I'm a sweetheart. But when I get to that other side, like I think for the most part people understand like don't open that side. So I think
Yeah,
I think I've invested that amount of fear that please don't do it. So I don't think nobody will be even stupid enough to do some shit like that when it come to me and play with me like that. But it ain't about me. I don't play sound. And that's why I won't play sound. I see the little
it's too
cute
much, yo.
recommendations and refer because I don't have the mental capacity and temperament to do that. Because if you say something,
Yeah, you gonna pull
like
out the
that,
receipts
the
on
clash
stage.
is over. So that's why I know not to be putting myself in that position because and I remember when Banky kept that this is a Jersey thing real quick.
Yeah,
When Banky kept that promoters clash, I was supposed to be
Promoters
a part
clash.
of it. But I end up not being a part of it, and I was looking forward to that shit because I actually had cut a dub. I was supposed to be clashing what's that girl name? That chick from Patterson. I had no idea who she was or whatever, but I had, did my research, my due diligence and found out what I needed to find. I cut a dub through Alizade. I had an Alizade dub, right? And But I ends up not being able to do that class because I got into some legal issues.
Here you go.
Got into some legal issues because that's when I was a terrorist back then. But anyway,
I
I
don't
was,
think,
that was
I
my
just
old
don't
life.
think. I don't think bringing your wife is a good idea. Like, if she's gonna
Yeah,
come to
let's
the
keep it
dance,
right there.
make her go stand in the corner somewhere. Like, find the deepest, darkest corner so nobody even know that you.
Make your listen, Salmon. Have your if you're married or not married, and your longtime female partner, she coming out to these classes to support you, fine.
Yeah,
We got to put together the starter kit for women in
yeah,
Soundclash. Make sure she got the right appropriate outfit and shoes.
and
Okay.
shoes
Make sure she finds a friend that can bring
to
her to
bring with
bring
her
along, so she cannot just be there looking like a sore
by
thumb.
herself.
Okay,
Yeah,
by herself and confused. All right. Now, say you are in attendance with your significant other, and y'all together. That's a different story because you're not partaking. Y'all just supporting another clash. But if you are in a clash
yeah, brother.
and you're bringing and your significant other is coming to support you, have her have the right outfit on. And when I say
Uh-huh.
right outfit on, I'm not critiquing like where it's from and none of that. I'm just talking about something comfortable, where she's comfortable and let her know it's gonna be a long night. Like it's no sense of wearing no damn heels, okay? Because
Heels, none of that
I'm
shit. Don't.
speaking for all women. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah,
Wearing even a half an inch of heel, standing up on your feet in a venue for it, because you're not moving. You're not. It's not a party where you're
nope.
moving, where you could kind of play off that pain on your feet.
And let her know it ain't gonna
Okay,
be no
I
bunch of
know. I'm a
chairs.
woman. I know. So even some of my flat shoes be hurting my feet. So at the end of the day, that's the first starter kit. Nice, comfortable outfit. Be comfortable. Make sure she drink. She don't drink. She got the right drink. If she
If she
smoke, make sure
smoke,
she got
she
a little butt,
smoke.
and make sure she has another friend that she
Yeah,
can be there with, so she don't look like a sore thumb. She could kind of, they could kind of like try to figure out what's going on together,
and
and have them
give her a
stand
little
in
money,
an area where
and
with a little nice view, so
give her a
they
little
can
money
see
so she don't
you
gotta come to
perform,
you. Yeah,
and then have the talk. You gotta have
like
the
yo,
talk.
like listen,
Listen,
when
listen.
you see me,
If you want to
over
cheer,
there, so
listen. If you're
text
gonna
me.
blow this horn, I got a horn for you. If you're gonna blow the horn, make sure you blow the horn at the right moment. But stand in the same area. Don't
Yeah,
go jumping out in the
and
crowd and
text me.
be in the yeah.
Don't
Text
come
me.
next to me. Text me.
Yeah. You gotta do it in steps. Like
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
the
yeah,
first class, like the first three classes, they can't really say nothing. Once they get like to the fourth and start
yeah.
graduation level, maybe
Right,
they could kind of start easing their way in. You know what I mean? But not too much. We still don't need to know who they are,
correct.
right? So we don't need to know. We don't need to put a name to them at all. We don't even need to know. Us think that they're just fans of you.
Yeah,
They family. Put it like that. They family. That's it.
that's
That's
it.
the starter kit for
That's to
females
keep them safe.
attending class for sound man.
Starter kit.
Y'all gotta give them the starter package.
Yeah,
Y'all, it comes with an outfit, money to drink, and they gotta have
money
a
to
friend.
drink, and you gotta bring
And
a
they
friend.
gotta be quiet. They gotta be
Facts.
quiet, out of sight, out of mind, in a crowd somewhere, just watching from a nice view and distance. So make sure they get there early, so they kind of
Yeah,
get their little spot in the section. So when the crowd come in, that's their area.
we might want
Starter
to
package.
include one of them little lawn chairs too in the starter kit. Like just bring one of them. Keep one of them in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might
Make
get a
sure
little
they got
tired.
whatever type of drink they have. They
Yes,
got whatever smokes they need. Whether
yes.
make sure they have everything they need for the 3 to 4 hours. Because if the
And make
class is
sure your
3 hours,
phone
you gotta add
charged.
an extra hour, not an
Hour.
extra 2 hours. No, you gotta
Yes.
let them know it's gonna be 5 hours. Because
Five
if
hour
y'all are
minimum.
playing, you gotta be there early, and
Yup.
you're gonna end up staying late.
Yup.
So, starter
Yeah.
package.
Bring a charger.
Yeah, all of the above. Okay. All right. So moving right along. Now we got the starter package away. So where we gonna go next?
But
Bottom line is
yo, Polly
Go ahead.
capitalized on a lot last night. The girl, the wife thing, he kept saying it, and it just kept sounding so believable. Yo, when he kept saying, then Polly will go in and be like, "Yo, tell you where your woman stay at," because then he
I
started
really
telling
want to know, does
us
she really live in Ohio
that she
now?
really live in
Because
Ohio, bro. Then Polly went as far to say is that Canada's a little bit closer to Ohio, so when you down here in Atlanta, I'm over here digging it out in Ohio. Like it make you push it into perspective. Like, dog, the man really jump on a plane and go Ohio, beat off again, and then like, so if that kind of plays into that ego when it came to King Animosity too, because now shit starts to sound believable. You know what I mean? But then you
yo,
start learning how to
Polly
take
made
them
a
shits on the
speech.
chin, bro.
Polly made a speech and said that, yo, AK told him that, oh, how he don't want to fly or like come to Atlanta because it got too much batiman. Polly said, how would I know
How
it's
would
too
I
much
know?
batiman? How would I know? You the one that fucking live here. Like, yo, that's how you counteract a speech. Like, you the one that
Polly
live in
really did
Atlanta.
like this.
How would I know what batiman?
How would I know Atlanta have so much batiman? No, you live here. Bro, Polly he just quick like that, bro. Like,
So
that's just the
that's how you counteract a speech, and that's how you I mean, like, it was just so many funny moments. And then there was the moment.
yeah.
Then there was the moment. So as I mentioned earlier, this was what, second round or third round? We was in third round, right?
I think this was third. Yeah, third round. Because remember we
Polly
said,
won two
Polly won
rounds.
the first two
Polly
rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, because this would have determined if it was a lock off. This was third round. Again,
even though there was no lock off rule. You know there was no lock off rule, right?
Polly would have definitely called for a lock off.
All right.
And the crowd would have definitely gave him what he asked for, because Polly had the clash in his hand. Polly was playing smooth and consistent, flawlessly through both rounds. He had the clash in the palm of his hands, and then the moment happened.
This nigga said, yo. I can't even say it. Yo, I never put my hand down so fast in my life. You hear me?
The funny thing is, before, I don't even know if I want to repeat it because this YouTube. The funny thing is, in real time, I didn't hear it.
Oh no.
What I saw was the entire venue
was like
cleared
this.
An entire section. I looked to my left where there was the whole crowd by the speakers, where the opening for the outdoor was. That was completely full. Behind me was full. The right was the same.
Yeah.
But I saw everyone just did everything at the same time. And I turned and I said, what happened? What happened? Wait, I missed it. And then I saw AK and them coming out like, oh, like it was just like a moment in time froze.
I never. When he said it.
Yeah.
Wait. When he said it, it's like I had an outer body experience, and I saw myself do this. I was like my head went down so fast, yo. No.
So for those that don't know what happened, Polly, in the middle of making his speech, do you remember what song he was playing? Because I
don't remember what song. It was. I think we was on.
He was playing
or something.
And Polly gravely made the grave mistake again of saying how much. Wait, I don't want to quote it wrong.
One second. If you got the receipt. Not you going to the phone, bro.
Yeah, because I don't want to quote it wrong. Because I was so disturbed and confused when I said I was more disturbed and confused by everybody's reaction. That's what
every man put up your gun on. put up your hand in our ear. Every man will put up your hand in our ear. And now, let me tell you something. My hand was already in the air because I was already giving forwards from the songs that he was already playing. My nigga, you see when he said that shit, my hand went down so fast, bruh. I said, no. I looked at Dr. G. I looked at everybody on Double A. I said, no, not again. You really find it? You find it? Do you cool?
Yes, I got it on the receipt. All who fuck
What?
the boob the I don't cause this YouTube because they could flag your account for certain
Sensitive
words.
over there.
All who fuck
Yeah. Put up your
booty
yuck,
puts up your hand.
bruh.
So
Bruh.
the bat
So you telling me that you
and
saw
the
the
T.
whole crowd? You saw the whole
bat
crowd.
and the T.
saw the
I was, you know what was going on? I was talking to Harlem. I was in his ear trying to explain to him what was going on. So that's how
Yeah.
I end up missing it. Right when he said it, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to explain to him what was going on, and that's why I end up missing it. I just end up seeing to my left the entire. Everybody was like, "No, yo," and the whole crowd scattered. And it was just clear, like everybody left. And I'm like, what happened? What happened? I run up to like, yo, Ajax was so distraught. Like,
bruh.
he was like, yo.
I went to Ajax, so I was like, no, not again. Not again.
Like, what happened? What happened? What I meant? And they're like, yo, he's like, again. So it was the again moment for everybody.
Bruh.
Too. That was like at this point, like, no,
vexed,
like
bro.
what
Remember,
have you
remember Aaron lucky in that. Remember, say Aaron lucky in that. Like the round was solid. Like it was a solid round. He was ready.
You know what
go.
I said last night? So during the class, I do these little live updates too, like for our fellows. Shout out to everybody in our Soundclash fraternity WhatsApp group. And no, not everybody is welcomed in that group. Like this is just exclusively VIP status, not y'all little cronies on the Facebook group. So don't go sending the Killamari triplets a request to join, because I am the one who decide to agree along with everyone in the group if y'all allowed to come in. So anyway, shout out to them. So we be doing our little live interactions for those that's not there. And I said, yo, I'm starting to really think, and I'm dead serious. Like, you know, Polly got like, he always brag about his 9 baby mothers. And his, I'm like, I wonder if Polly, like somebody Obia Polly to lose or something every third hour of a clash, because this is literally Polly every time third round something goes wrong, and I don't understand what is that about.
This nigga said, bro, I never put my hand down so fast in my life, bro.
He did this in Antigua?
No.
What was the other class? Antigua?
No. It was, he did it in, New York.
Somebody on the live type the class that he did it the first time. But I remember even the Antigua class, he gave up, he quit during that because of what was going, like, bro.
Nah, they was fights, not that dance. That dance was
and then
very
it's like,
fights. I think that dance was
yeah, but still, it's like third round for Polly. It's some crosses be going on third round with Polly.
Yeah,
it's like every class is like some shit going on. That third round, that's why I said that third hour. Like, did somebody obia him? Like, something always happens with Polly, and I'm like, I can't believe.
Hey, yo, you asked him at the end of the dance. You asked him at the end of the dance. He was like, man, that was his shit. It was just a slip of the tongue. I said, this nigga just don't care. Like, he just does not give a shit.
Yes, he said his explanation that he told us that it's just sound talk, and that I don't think he realized until after it happened that he said it.
Yeah.
So I know y'all. I'm not an MC, but I'm only going to give some grace as far as when you caught up in the moment
yeah.
and maybe something distracted him that he just is a slip of a is it okay to say the slip of a tongue or I gotta do a
guess, I don't
pause?
know.
Slip of a
Pause.
tongue. But
That shit, bro. That shit should
it's
be
gonna
up.
be
I ain't
it's
gonna
gonna be hard to explain this one, Polly. It's hard. You gotta explain that one, Polly.
The
Because
part
first
that
time is a
bothers
mistake, Polly.
Yeah,
First
second
time is a
nigga,
mistake.
that's
They
second
say
time, my
anything
boy.
after they say anything after is a habit.
I don't know,
And then
player.
they could say that it's subconsciously. I don't know, Polly. You gonna have to. That's the tall order that you gotta fight. I'm just
Probably
saying.
third time is a compilation, bro. They probably gonna make
Yeah,
a mix
third
song out
time
of you
it's like,
something,
come
bro.
on now, Polly.
I
Come
don't
on
know,
now,
player.
Polly. I mean, what's overshadowing that speech right now is because you won. You was able
Because you
to
won.
rally back. You was able to rally back.
What be
But in
killing
a
me
few-
is the audio, son. The
Yeah,
audio.
once
Remember
that
shit's
audio
on
hit the
audio.
airwaves, be prepared. Which Polly got thick skin. We
Of
don't
course,
doubt
of
Polly
course,
got
of
thick
course.
skin.
He could care less.
But I don't know Polly because Polly every time he get it, Polly
He gonna be like, yo, I'm having
Listen,
two people. I'm in a
Polly-
having two people.
Polly, I don't know if he necessarily got thick skin because Polly left when he lost the clash with Blunt Posse. I'm in about probably 10 fucking groups with Polly, but the main ones that I interact with is about 2.
Yeah.
And Polly left Soundclash fraternity WhatsApp group. They blaming me because, and I didn't even do nothing because of the last show, Clash the Closing segment when we had Ajax on.
Yeah.
So he left. He in fact, what he did was, and I had to scold him. That's why I said me and Polly be having these love and hate moments because he said something disrespectful, in fact, about Jeannie, and I had to check him.
Right.
So from that, he left the WhatsApp group.
But Polly, I did something, Miss Jeannie, dog.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Blood clot,
Like
yo.
I be cussing. People don't be knowing. People that's in the WhatsApp group see it. Like me and Polly, I be cussing Polly out. So I'm like, so I don't necessarily think. I don't know if I could say Polly got thick skin because he do this a lot. When he lose and he knows he about to get his beatings from people.
Yeah.
He and it could be a defense mechanism that to avoid it. He don't want to. So he don't want to argue with nobody or whatever. He could be avoiding it, but
right?
Take your beating like you give your beatings to everybody else,
right.
Polly. So now I saw recently. So he left the WhatsApp group when he lost the Blunt Posse clash. Yeah. Now he recently was added because he got his victory last night. So he's back in the group. So he probably sleeping, catching up on his rest right now. So he gonna check in and he gonna have some shit to say. But Polly, you can't be doing that. You gotta take your beatings.
Yeah,
all the time.
Them,
but he thick skin. I don't know.
The first one was all man went fuck Matty jump and they fucking remixed that shit. Yo, that was hilarious, bro.
They gonna get on him, and that's something that all sound men going to be able to use against you, Polly.
Yep.
Because again, first time is a mistake, it's forgivable. But now we looking at you like, what's going on, Polly? Like
what the fuck
that's
was
just
you
not
thinking,
a little
bro? What was you thinking, bro?
That's always the question.
Yo, but the
what
vibes
were
was
you
there,
thinking?
The vibes was there, so I don't know. That definitely probably was a slip.
That's what I'm saying. You get caught up in the moment.
Yeah, yo.
You get caught up in the moment.
But
listen.
But he did a good. Yo, this is the thing
that could have cost him the whole because and even after that, it took him a little minute to kind of catch back that energy. And
but I don't think he understood what was going on. I don't think he understood. I don't think he understood that he said that.
A lot of people left after that.
Yo, mad people dipped. I'm not gonna like everybody dispersed. Niggas dispersed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna underestimate that. A lot of people left.
Yeah.
And I gotta explain to my man, like, then he like brought everybody. He was like, damn, I got empty.
Man, but your PS now. Man,
these Caribbean people do not take
bro.
That shit.
They don't play that, bro.
They take that shit serious. They take
that shit personal. Niggas went outside. Niggas
They
went to
think
the
that's
front.
their personal.
Yeah, nah.
But we're not gonna give Animosity the advantage of saying that he won in front of a light crowd, because there was still enough people there that voted and still stayed to the end. I enjoyed the clash again. It was a
Shit
very
was lit.
entertaining clash. It lived up to the expectation. And I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, it was worth it.
It was a good look.
It was a good clash.
Polly, shout out to you. Shout out to King Animosity. I don't know, King Animosity. I've given out enough advice that y'all haven't taken heed to. So it is what it is.
What was their last win? What was their last win?
Innocent.
Damn, that was last year? No.
That was last year.
The outside
That
dance.
was last year, 2024.
Oh shit.
That was Innocent. Because remember, no.
Nah, that wasn't last.
That was last year. That was last year. I was about to confuse Addie's and Innocent. Yeah, that was last year. That was the last New World Order. King Animosity.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the outside joint.
And that was their last one. But
then they clashed they clashed a couple times after that. They had Stonewall. I don't think they won that next.
No, they didn't. You asked when was their last win?
Yeah, they win.
Not their last clash.
No, yeah.
Their last win. So let's go on to the messiness. So then the clash ends with, of course, Polly as victory.
Shit makes sense now.
And this goes back to me saying, yo, AK and Saeed, big up yourselves, but y'all wear y'all emotions on y'all faces. Just like, listen, people tell me that all the time.
Yeah.
For a long time, a lot of people, I've been misunderstood because when I'm upset, I cannot hide the fact that I'm upset.
Right.
Like, people always be like, oh, she got an attitude, she mean, she this, she that. Because I'm not approachable. I'm not that friendly social butterfly that's going to be. Well, lately, as I've blossomed in my 40s, but what in my 20s, 30s, I was mean, like what, stoic, and I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, if I see somebody,
your environment has changed your perspective.
You're getting that screw face. If I see somebody, I don't like. If you talk to me and I know you don't like me and you're being phony, like I'm showing all of that in my face. But I
Jersey would do that to you though.
I know that about myself. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, y'all wear y'all emotions on y'all face. After the clash, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a matter of y'all were upset and disappointed that y'all lost, or if there was other reasons that contributed to that. But y'all visibly was looking vexed. And I always think about when AK made that long ass post when they lost to Blunt Posse a few years ago in Soundclash Fraternity. And I noticed that they do that a lot. Like after they clash, they make these posts on Facebook with these long ass excuses and reasons and explanations. Yeah, y'all be over explaining yourselves. Please don't over explain to us why you lost. Keep it simple. Congratulations to Polly. Congratulations to King Klepto. If what we want to do a rematch, keep it simple.
Yeah, like
we don't want to hear it wasn't fair during first round. The microphone wasn't working, and that's why I played the cartel, and then he played back 3 songs, and y'all still get like keep it short and simple. Congratulations.
Y'all gotta understand that every day is another opportunity. Like that dance was a good ass dance for me to want to see a part 2. Like if they keep a part 2 in Canada, I would be like, y'all fly to that. I would definitely go out and see that. And I'm pretty sure
performance, the song selections, Y'all did pretty well. Y'all just fell
Hell
short.
yeah.
Y'all fell short on a lot of things, and y'all just need to kind of sharpen skills on y'all speech and counteractions. Really,
Y'all need to
that's y'all
play some more
biggest,
dominoes, bro. That's
in
what y'all
my
need to do.
opinion.
Play some more dominoes, and y'all will start to understand what I'm talking about. Soundclash is it's easy in the aspect of things, looking at it from the outside, looking, and when you in it, it's a different. Like, let me tell you probably what was one of the biggest frustrations for them coming out of that tune for tune without a W. That's hard, bro. Like, that's a hard pill to swallow. I ain't gonna hold you. Tune for tune sucks. You know what I mean? And I think I'm not gonna lie. I underestimated this nigga Polly in tune for tune. I was like, wait,
Wait,
he
say
just
that
crushed
again. I
it.
was looking at the comments. Say that again.
I think coming out of tune for tune like that, when it's tied up and you come out of tune for tune like that, it's probably a hard pill to swallow. You know what I mean? Because I ain't gonna lie. One time I was looking at
that tune for tune was intense.
It was intense. It was an intense tune for tune, and I was looking at AK
That
one
tune for
time.
tune was intense. It was intense.
I was looking at AK, and you could tell like he was just staring out like into the world. You could tell like I could see like a whole lot was going through his brain. Like what the fuck? Like maybe what song I could have played here, or this that I cut that I didn't get
Like
to play.
I that's what I'm wondering. What is that about? That's probably coming from like him physically drinking.
Yeah, it's a lot of preparation. Them dudes prepare a lot. It's frustrating.
Yeah, maybe it's hard for me to understand because I'm not on the stage. I'm not playing sounds. I'm not putting dubs. I'm not doing none of that.
I hate
and
that bro. I hate you. I hate it completely. Like, it's frustrating. So I know they probably frustrated. Then on top of that, you got Polly talking about they woman all night. Then it made sense to me why I seen Saeed dip out to dance like that with his shorty. What happened? Like, I mean, but yeah, overall, them dudes definitely had a good performance last night. AK and Saeed, Polly, big up. Like I said, shout out to the people that came out to take in the clash as well. It was a good event.
Okay, I'm back. I had to do something real quick, but yeah, tune for tune was intense, and but it was good. It was good. I like a tune for tune like that where they are really putting effort in every song played, and King Animosity just fell short. You know what I'm saying? Like Polly played some very heavy caliber of songs into it, but that comes with experience.
Yeah.
Like Polly is very experienced in that way when it comes to music. He reminds you all the time too. So and Polly juggles. We can't dismiss that. Polly juggles on a regular, so that also sharpens his skills. Where he is able to read the crowd and you know
stay in tune.
Stay in tune with the current climate, and yeah, that needs to be recognized.
I need to find out what the selector name was because I'm a big advocate for the selectors, especially when they be mixing because they take a lot of pressure off the MC, especially if they're doing their job right. So I definitely the selector was mixing. I ain't gonna hold it. Definitely mixing. And Saeed too, like I said, Saeed be mixing his ass off too. And he know the box, you know what I mean? He just want to be out there with his brother, I guess. They need another I guess they need another brother for them to be on.
They need an MC.
You think so?
They need an MC. But of course they want to keep it in the family, make this a family thing. They need to either one or two things. They need to and that's not something that you learn how to do. I guess you got to know how to do it. That comes with talent. Like talent is like you can't buy talent. I don't
think that's talent, bro. I just think that's
because just like you go to school, exactly. Like you go to school to become a lawyer, right?
Yeah.
You're not born a lawyer. You go to school, and then eventually you become one of the best lawyers over time. The more practice you do, so how does that work when we talking about speeches?
You gotta
Like
have that. That's not
that's
something.
something that
You,
that you have to, that has to be a part of your personality already.
yo, think about when you was in high school and you used to go to the lunch table and niggas used to be hiking all day. That's just something that just niggas just carried along with throughout their entire life, just being around certain people, company, friends, or just certain environments.
I
If you
wonder if
wasn't
Jimmy would agree with this. Like, because Jimmy is very witty, right?
witty, niggas
And
is witty,
very,
like
like, he's very, he knows how to like on a whim. And in
on
some
the
cases,
fly, yeah.
and why I asked, if I wonder if Jimmy will agree with this, what I'm about to say, because me and Jimmy went to the same high school. We
Right.
come from the same area. We grew up around the same people in the same era.
Right.
And when you mentioned lunchroom, the high school we went to, that was a part of our environment.
Right.
When we hiking on people in class, like where we come from, that is a part of our, that was a part of our
Yeah.
development, like where
Right.
we came from. That was a thing.
Like you look forward to it. You look
We
forward to
was
it when you went to
hiking
school.
on other kids in school. So that's why when people say like, yeah, I need to MC, that comes from me, just from high school days when we would see each other, we clowning them, we just spotting what they got on and know how to
Right.
deliver like some joke. Because
Like
that's something that we traditionally did.
Look at Killer, and Wayne Marshall. They used to say that like whenever they were around each other, even Cartel, whenever they were around each other, they would just be rhyming off words that everybody just said. So eventually, just became a thing where it's just natural. You get what I'm saying?
Right, and it just comes as a natural
Right.
default
Right.
thing
So
that
maybe
you have. Like
maybe AK and Saeed didn't grow up in that kind of environment where it was just like, you know,
we
in
know
that
they
hiking section.
didn't.
Right.
We know they didn't. These are regular. They grew up in a 2-parent household, raised
Right.
boys, like to
Yeah.
do
So they
everything
not
right
gonna.
and stuff. And it's like when they jump into this raunchy, raw,
Arena.
uncut arena, and they're trying to adapt to that
Right.
by copying the fire links, the troopers, the panthers, you know what I'm saying, copying everyone's style.
Yes.
It just doesn't come across as organic. So it comes across as forced. And I don't know how they could fix that.
One thing about them I noticed is that if they're clashing somebody, they always take something from that person, like a Jake's. Like they'll take a speech even during the clash. That's why a lot of, like Jake's the last time. Just make it dry, because like nigga, I just said that, and you literally just coming in the next round saying the same thing that I just said, because they're not around that environment where they would have counteracted that. You know what I'm saying? Where niggas like Jake's, Jimmy, Polly, like Troop of them, they've been around, they around it all the time. So it's like they gotta be witty, they gotta be on their toes at all times. Whereas Saeed and them, they just whenever it's clash time,
it's not naturally a part of their personalities.
Right. Not saying that they don't make good speeches every so often, because AK had some pretty good speeches and they dropped at the right times. But
name one.
Wait till the audio come out, bro.
If I can't remember, I don't remember.
Wait till the audio come out. Nah, he had a decent speech or two but it's just not a natural thing for him all the time, like how it would be for Polly. Polly gets on the stage and he just starts, as soon as you say something wrong, it's a wrap. Or he plays on one of your weaknesses, it's a wrap. It's over.
I that's the thing for me. If I can't remember something, even from any of their clashes, I can't remember something that is like that stood out.
Like they took Ajax cut your eye speech.
That's copy and paste. Yeah, that's a copy and paste.
Saeed with well, I mean, Man Guinness is not really a Jake's thing, but it's just a thing. But you know, I mean, he said it during the same clash that he called Jake's a Man Guinness. And we all kind of know Jake's for saying Man Guinness type thing. You know what I mean? So they just gotta be. Maybe they need to just go to Jamaica and par with some bad man for like 30 days and see how things go on.
No, they would need to go to a Jamaica school for like, or stay in Jamaica for like 2 years.
And pick up.
Like go to speech camp or something, but I don't know. But Tune for Tune was very intense, and again, congratulations to King Klepto. I guess we could wrap this up about the clash. Unless you wanna, was there anything else we didn't cover?
No, that's it. The audio will be out. People will listen to it. They can judge what we saying based off the audio too.
I think we have to, because I'm looking at your page and
What
on
happened?
from my computer, somebody's staring at me. So it's so a few weeks ago,
Oh shit.
there was this thing on Facebook going around, right? Yes, this the one of the persons is in your top your top friends list. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at this person.
Bro.
So
Fucking
we gotta talk about it. Like, we gotta talk about it because it was a big thing. It was a big thing. It is a big thing, and I mean, it died down for now, but it's going to come up in conversations. And since we're live, so
yeah.
shout out to Soul Supreme. I'll say that first. Shout out to Soul Supreme, and shout out to Anna Crystal. I'll say that. Again, I'm going to speak on it because, in addition, a lot of people was actually hitting me up, and I have a relation. Absolutely, come on now. Everything moving. If there was a frog in front of the door at a venue at a clash that I was not at, somebody's going to be in my inbox and telling me about the frog that was outside in the front. Did you see? I'll be knowing about everybody's door prices. I get unsolicited information daily.
I'm rolling.
Okay.
I'm rolling.
Okay. So, and people don't realize that when I get into these arguments with these people, and I be attacking their character, I get the information from other people that probably dropped their information in my DM a whole year before that I just been holding on to. So that's how that happens. But anyway,
yeah.
So people were looking for my opinion about the situation, and what the situation is that there was a photo that hit the internet amongst many other photos prior to that, but specifically this one is which kind of lingered and opened the door for more eyes and ears to the ongoing situation between Anna Crystal and Fire Jakes of Soul Supreme. Now, I have my own relationship with both parties, so I'm trying to be as neutral as possible, but I also wouldn't be me if I didn't say what I have to say, because I am just vocal like that. I kind of was waiting to this day anyway to speak on it on my own platform, because
I don't like speaking about stuff like that early anyway, because people are gonna have their like super high opinions on certain shit. I don't like arguing.
And in that particular situation, I agree too. I because let's be clear, there was many other incidents that we've all seen on Facebook that didn't really necessarily be needed to be spoke on. We all saw it, whether it was deleted, posted, deleted, and for I think a lot of us don't speak on it or wasn't speaking on it because we all saw the same thing. Something happened, it plays out on Facebook, and then we're talking about a relationship. Yeah. Everything is good the next day. So it made no sense. But this particular time, there was a photo of Jake's, what it appeared to look like he was sleeping on the ground outside with a bag. And that just...
It looked like he was asleep. It looked like he was just chilling on the floor, like he was just laying.
Well, I would tell you, my first thought process looking at that photo, I thought he was in front of Penn Station, because that's the visual I have when I go to my hometown. When I remember of people in front of Penn Station, that's how they are, laying on top of something, up like they sleeping. And I'm going to admit, like, prior to the other things that was thrown on Facebook, I laughed. I laughed. I just, turned the other way and said, I'm minding my business. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
When people reach out to me to ask like what's going on, like generally concerned, I said, mind your business. Because
Right.
it is what it is. Mind your business. Like, okay, so, and that's pretty much how I've handled it. But this particular time, I didn't find this funny. I didn't find this. My initial reaction was not to laugh.
I didn't laugh at all. I ain't gonna hold you.
My immediate heart and sad, like immediate was sad because I particularly didn't find nothing funny about that. Because I don't care what, if I know you, we've had some sort of interaction and level of where I have some level of respect for you. This goes for anybody. Seeing that picture, I would never want to see a picture like that of anyone that I know.
Yeah.
And
much
like
less
I said,
anybody
my
that we don't know though, bro. Like we see pictures like that
no,
regularly.
for me, for people that I don't know, I don't care.
Right.
I don't
for
care.
Me, it's just weird to see that. Not weird to see, but it's hard to see because we coming from. You know what I'm saying, like living in, like going, like you said, going to the train station, like going to New York and seeing people like laying on the front, shit like that. It's just hard.
Yeah, it touches my heart, but it touches my heart. Like yeah, if I'm like, that's just like being on the street. You got people begging, panhandling, and stuff like that. And it's hit and miss for me because you got so many scammers.
Right.
So, like literally the other day, we was out and in Publix, and we was shopping, and this man had just came over to us and was like, please, can you just pay for this sandwich?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He had a Slurpee cup sandwich. He's like, I haven't eaten in 3 days. I'm hungry. Something like that. Like, pay for it. Man, that man was so grateful for that food. Something like that. Yeah, that warms my heart, and that's something. But people that I know, or if I saw a picture that a celebrity, like, it's not going to hit me the same. Somebody that I know is like, my first reaction was like, nah, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. I don't want to see that. I don't like to see that. It's nothing funny about that. Circumstances surrounding that picture, I don't condone or encourage that, and I don't agree with that at all. In my 20s, in relationships in my 20s, we done stupid shit.
Yeah.
I've done stupid shit. Flattened tires. When I was in my 20s, this is pre-Facebook. This is pre-social media, so to speak. Yeah. So I ain't have to worry about none of that. I mean, I had my website back then. Little drama went on there, but we wasn't at the point where we could upload pictures and all that shit. And so I didn't go through that era. But in today's climate, at the age that I'm at, I just feel like once it hit social media, I gotta be 1000% done, right? Yeah. And still, because we are women, we are emotional. You understand what I'm saying? We do things that's not thought out and reactive, right? But the level, it's just a measure of maturity. How mature are you?
Yeah.
That photo, I just think that was just too much for me to see.
I just want to know why.
Because
my thing is this, like, why are we gonna do this today and we're gonna be tomorrow?
Why are we going through this today might not answer. What only answer if there is no tomorrow. Like, you're done and it's like there's no coming back. What I don't agree with is doing that and then y'all are good again tomorrow. Like that to me, that embarrassed him. And I also don't subscribe to stripping down a man's manhood.
When I saw that picture, that's what I felt. I felt like, because this is the thing, right? We grown adults and we all in relationships. Some of us are, some of us aren't. Shit's gonna happen in relationships, right? All right, cool. But once you understand a person's place in this world, like she knows Jakes is a influential character in this world. Like, you know, that's gonna, I'm not gonna say it's gonna knock down his character, but it's gonna knock down his character. Like, you making that man look like
it killed his reputation.
Yeah,
like we're not going to jump around.
And it's not like he a juggling selector, he a Soundclash selector. So you already know what kind of image comes behind that. You get what I'm saying?
The damage,
with that sound on top
the damage has been done. And if that was the goal, you won. If that was the goal, you won. Yeah. Now, after that photo was posted, I saw, of course, it went, I want to say it went viral in our world, right? In the Soundclash industry, it went viral. Of course, many people had conversations, opinions, suggesting. But we're not
talking about the photo, though. We're talking about the lives, too, my nigga. Like, them, like all of them things, like they equate to a lot to damage a person's character. And to me, I just don't understand the depths of having. Now, listen, she will probably rebuttal and say, oh, well, I'm do this behind my back, or I'm do this to me, I'm do it, and beat me, or such and such. But it's, I think that if a situation now work out for you, you just leave the situation. It's not going to be, it just doesn't work out. You're messing up the man's business. You're messing up this. Is Jake's taking money out your pocket? Is he dissing you certain ways? Like, y'all got to be able to settle that outside of social media, because then it affects everyone.
And this is how I look at it, right? This is how I look at it. We don't have enough context.
Right.
We don't have enough context of what's going on in your household. So
to
for
be
us,
one-sided,
looking from the outside in, and we only seeing the end result and the damage that has took place, and we're forming an opinion based off of that. We don't know what it is, and then because there's been a pattern of this happens today,
and y'all good back
and y'all good the next day, it's hard for us to follow what's true and what's not true because we don't have enough context.
Yeah, niggas is only going based
on
what you folks.
When it comes down to that, at least for me, and I'm trying to keep it on me because I don't want it to come across like, oh, I'm an independent thinker, so I'm just speaking off of how I viewed the situation. I just think that it was a little too much. I also believe, like, listen, whatever y'all go through, that's y'all business. But you also can't be upset at us putting our 2 cents in your business when you're inviting us into your business. Like, you're opening up the door by posting photos or paperwork. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot about that.
And we're like, what the fuck is going on, really? And just leave it at that. They you just leave us hanging and not knowing what the full background story is. I mean, I've seen, little comments or posts about he may have abused her. And if that's to be true, I'm 1000% on board in supporting victims of domestic violence, or any form of abuse from your partner. However, I just can't jump to defending that if I don't have enough context, because it's been too much.
It's the patterns, bro.
It's been too much of, yes, he is, yes, he's not. Yes, he is, yes, he's not.
Yo, but so, this I think that let me tell you what's the biggest thing for me. They argue y'all will argue today. Like I said, every couple, every relationship, y'all gonna argue, gonna have issues. But bro, when you see them together, they be like 2 peas in a pod.
Exactly. Prior to that photo, y'all just kept the clash together, got support.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like y'all abusing us. Well, I wouldn't say y'all, because Jakes is not a part of this, because it's really, we only know about any of this because of what Anna is posting. And I wanted to touch on real quick. After the photo was posted, shout out to Rito, Junior P, Soul Supreme crew, and every he then posted a video to address that we or the Soundclash fraternity, and I saw it myself, so I know he probably was just fed up of hearing that people was placing blame on them. Munchie, welcome to the clash. You're late. Is King Klepto won last night. So anyway, so when Rito, made a video just basically kind of giving a little bit from his perspective about, he's just equally as tired of this going on. We have nothing to do with, governing two grown adults, basically governing a grown man. He also mentioned that it's been times that we are unaware about, that he's behind the scenes, helped out, and rightfully so. I agree with him. And I kind of had this in my mind before he went live, like
long time.
Why I would never even look to them to be responsible or intervene, because at the end of the day, Jakes is a grown man. And it's just like whatever you go through, your personal problems, why would you expect your employer to be involved with what you got going on at home?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? It's like you looking to your boss to come save you. That's not his responsibility. So I don't even understand that logic behind the people expecting or placing blame for them to be stepping involved. Now, I do understand to some extent how the optics are, how they're looking at it is like, well, damn, if he's homeless,
right?
How is it that
your selector is home or your MC is homeless?
People around him that's probably in a position to help out, and they just letting this go down. Like, I can understand why that question will be raised, but
cleared it up on the live though,
because nobody's obligated to take care of another grown ass adult.
No, but he said it on the live though. He said it on the live. He said like, yo, the nigga got a place to stay. Like, he has a house. It ain't no reason for him to be laying on the floor. He's like, and in a sense, he kind of said like, I wouldn't let him stay on the floor and be living on the floor. Like, why would he do that? I'm saying, if I'm virgin, if I'm bred, like, but at the end of the day, like, that's my employer, dog. Like, he ain't really supposed to be in my goddamn business anyway. You know what I mean? But people bringing it to him, so he's just addressing it, saying like, yo, listen, I already spoke to that man about this. So don't bring shit to me about it. Don't talk about me and my brother. We already spoke to that man on a personal level and on a business level. I'm pretty sure. Because they don't understand.
That's all they
can
do.
Business.
And that's all they can do. And that should be highly respected. That's it, and that's all. Rito pretty much nipped that in the bud. I saw not too long after that a video, because I do follow Jakes on Instagram, and Jakes put out a video. I think it was deleted shortly after, because I honestly didn't watch the whole video, but he had a video on his page where he was in a car, and it looks like he was talking through another phone, because also he was addressing Chin. Chin, in between this time, had spoke out about the situation on his own platforms and put his opinion towards the situation, basically, calling out. And now that I think about it, I guess, I don't know for certain, so I'm not going to say that, but calling out to the Soundclash fraternity to help out Jakes. What irritated me about Chin's PSA, so to speak, is like, no, you should start off by telling us what you have done to help Jakes. Don't call on the Soundclash fraternity to tell us to help out when I want evidence that you did it first. Let's follow your lead, because to call on the Soundclash fraternity without leading by example, to me, is crazy. Or at least give us an explanation as to why you can't do it.
Max or something. You feel the same? Did I try to be funny?
Who, Chin?
Yeah.
No, because when I watched it, I don't think Chin was coming from a negative place, because when I watched it, Chin remember Chin had just worked with Soul Supreme through World Bash.
Yeah.
So he has his own relationship with them. So I don't let me say this.
Yeah,
I don't
know
think
the
that Chin
backstory of their relationship.
I don't think Chin was coming from. I think Chin was coming from a sincere place. The only issue I have with what he was saying is that you're calling on us to be involved when you are most likely the first person in line and in position to help out. So why are you even asking us? You know what I'm saying? Are you doing a GoFundMe or like something like? I would have preferred something to that nature, like, hey, I know you guys saw the video, blah blah blah, or the picture. I'm starting a GoFundMe. I'm doing this because we all need to collectively, help out the situation. He asking for us. No, like that's the only part that I didn't agree with. But I don't think he came from a malicious place. No, I don't think that was the case at all. Or trying to style him, indirectly style him. So after that, so why I'm mentioning that, because the video I saw of Jake's gave me the impression like Jake's was responding to Chin's video.
Okay.
Because I think Jake's had started to get a lot of phone calls because of that video. That's how I understood the purpose of Jake's video. Jake's had appeared to have been lost, that he didn't know that this photo was on Facebook about him. Jake's had mentioned in the video that he had just came from, I want to say Jamaica, for a dance or something. So he was not social media active, and he had not known that this was being done. Right?
Right, so that adds a different layer, though. That adds a different layer. Correct. Because now, are we just doing this to be malicious, or what's the purpose of this? Like, are we just having an argument?
So that's
are these pictures old? Are these pictures old, and we just had an argument?
And that is what the allegation at this point. That's why I had to go through the different stages, right? Because I like to analyze a situation, especially when I know the people involved and I have some sort of respect for the people involved. I like to look at the facts and put the pieces to the puzzle together, and then kind of form my opinion if I'm gonna speak about it. So I have the photo, I have Rito's live, I have Jake's in my head, and I'm putting together everybody's story, and I'm also taking the post that she made, and I'm putting the timelines together, and I'm looking at it like, because that is the defense from Jake and them, is like basically that photo is old. So then that now opens the door to something else. Why was that photo posted to begin with? If the photo is in fact old, that's where I get upset, because if the photo was old, it makes me question. Okay, so you took this photo and you had this in the tuck for the right time. Cool, I've done it. Not to my man or anybody I've been in a relationship with, but people that I got beef with. Like, I got it in the
tuck your little ammunition. I understand,
right?
But
just in case.
That's not the way to use that.
But my thing is, what triggered this situation? Why did you feel that you had to do this at this time on that particular day? Because when you posted the photo, you gave us the impression that this was recent.
Like it just. You'd have thought the nigga was laying on the floor right then and there when you was looking at the picture, or however when it was posted. So, like, what the fuck?
So I say all that to say, which is why I'm not okay with that whole situation, because for these reasons. If I was to believe you are a victim of domestic violence, which many of us women has been through or probably is still going through at this time, that's a trigger for the women that's going or been through domestic violence situations.
Right.
You are having me feel sympathetic towards you for a situation that you're just acting out of emotion. Because I'm sorry, I do believe that picture is old. And listen, I could be completely wrong. And Anna Crystal is more than welcome to discuss this or speak her piece and go more into details. But based on what you presented to us, I'm forming my opinion on that. And if I've come to the conclusion that you posted this photo and because maybe because the allegation I believe I saw at that time was something she was accusing him of bringing a female, another woman in her household.
Mhm.
So if I was to run with that narrative without seeing anything else that happened subsequent, if I was supposed to run with that now, and you get me all emotionally invested
Invested.
and feeling sorry for you, and that's not the case, that now questions your credibility about everything else for me when it comes to this specific situation. Because you have real women that's out here in real live domestic violence situation. And listen, you can very much be, because I don't want to sound like I don't
No, we're
believe
not
that
taking
you're
that.
in
We're not taking
a
nothing away from
domestic
her with
violence
that.
situation,
Right.
but the way that you're going about it is not, I don't agree with the way that you're handling it at all. Because it's coming across to me that you're acting out of emotions, and you're angry in that moment, and you're doing things out of spite to damage his reputation, because you know the end results, and you know how it's going to be viewed amongst his fellow peers in this industry. And it's not a good look, and it's not good. It's not
It
good.
feels.
As a
It
woman,
feels.
I don't like seeing that. I'm
It
being
feels
honest.
calculated. It feels calculated.
I don't like seeing that.
But the problem is like it's affecting more than one person. You have to understand
That's
it's not just that person that you're affecting. Like you're affecting other people.
I'm not, I could go into a whole mountain of stories that
Of
I
course.
heard that I know that's going on behind the scenes. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to say that, we are all grown adults. And if you are in a relationship with someone that is in the Soundclash arena, you know what I'm saying, or y'all are all both a part of it, like, I don't agree with putting your personal business on social media, because damage control to that is like, I don't even think damage control exists. Like, I think there's enough smart people in this business that could pick sense out of nonsense. Like, no matter what you say or do is like, and then you also don't want to be the person that always cry wolf.
Wolf.
Because when something actually happens to you that is like detrimental, the reaction is not going to hit the same.
Yeah.
And that's what you're setting yourself up for. That's exactly what you're setting yourself up for. You're setting yourself up for, it's either, and I know it might not be as simple as we put in it, either leave the situation. We don't know. We don't have enough context to know. We don't have enough context. I don't know who lived with who house it is. Like, leave the situation. That's the
Don't
only thing I can
and
advise, is leave
don't
the
let
situation,
don't
because
let the
it is
internet
looking
don't
extremely
let the internet
crazy.
gas.
It's very toxic. It's looking very toxic. It's looking very crazy. And it's like, what do you want us to do? How do we now, after that, um, or how is Jake's going to be respected? Like, you could post something and delete it all you want, but if you leave it up long enough, it's over.
But yo,
Deleting doesn't make no sense, because
once
somebody
it but
caught it, saved it.
once it's up and caught, it's already too much.
That's what I'm saying. The posting and deleting, the deleting part of it
Does
doesn't
nothing.
make any sense, because once it's posted, somebody caught it, they saved it to their device, and that's it. That's all that needs to be done. And that's something that's going to be saved in a hard drive, whether it's 2 years, 3 years from now. That's something that's
Yo,
going
all
to be
right,
always
let me
brought up for him.
fuck the personal part of it. Let me ask you this. Let's talk about the business aspect. Because clearly, if you're a grown ass person who's been in a relationship or not in a relationship, you'll understand that there's just some shit that's right and wrong in a relationship. That shit is wrong. But let me ask you this from the business aspect of it. How do you proceed now?
What business? What you mean?
As far as Jake's being Jake's and Soul Supreme being Soul Supreme, like, because remember, this game is about image, you know.
I don't really think. Listen, I don't really think that is a question here. How they choose to move forward with Jakes, that is entirely up to them. I don't really think that holds a lot of weight to this whole situation. And the reason why I say that, because they've been through a lot. They've been through a lot and they survived a lot. You know, people
Yeah,
to this day
very
talk
true.
about the whole Shaba situation,
Very true. Yeah,
the voice notes. I mean,
true.
we they got a list of things of controversy. This is just another one. I think they can overcome this. But you know, that's a decision that they have to make. I mean, there's no dispute here about Jake's being a very talented MC. And it just needs to go quiet. And I think that's just with everything in life in climate. Like we see it all the time with these celebrities. When celebrities have these controversial situations, once you go quiet
Yeah,
for a while and have a strong comeback, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
people are forgiving. Like they ain't gonna forget,
Makes
but they
sense.
forgive.
Makes
It's
sense.
forgiven. So they, you know what I mean? Like I think you listen, unless it's something like where there's a video out there where there's some, I'll just say some same sex um interactions going on, then I think just about everything could be recovered with time. And it just gotta be done correctly. Like you just gotta go ghost, like just sit back,
Go chill.
relax, go humble, chill for a while, and then come back like just come back like shit never
Fresh.
happened. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think that it's like the end of So Supreme. You know what I
Nah, I'm
mean?
not saying it end up,
Um
but just say it like,
no, but you'll see that being typed and thrown around from time to time. This the end of So
that's a
Supreme.
little
How they gonna
extreme.
recover? Jake's going ain't gonna be able to clash ever again. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I just think it just needs some time. I see Jake's is taking on some hosting events. You know what I'm saying? Jake still look like he's still gonna keep doing what he doing.
Nah, he
The
clearly
thing is
is.
that we just don't want to be involved. We don't want to see none of that shit. We don't
Yeah,
need to see none of that shit. So
we don't.
I think the message here to wrap this conversation up should be for Jake's. Jake's needs to decide what's best for him, considering everything that played out.
Yeah,
It's up to him. Listen, you can either go up or you can either go down. There's only two directions. You either go up or you can either go down.
yeah.
But I've seen, let me see, some selectors bounce back from some controversy. It's been a few. Polly, um, there's been a few selectors that bounce back
I
from
don't.
some controversy.
It's yeah. No, trust me, I don't even put on that.
So, you know, everybody, I think, shout out
We
to
talk
both
about everything.
parties.
We talk about every kind of.
Jake's been through a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you want to talk about going back to the Shaba days, um,
Yeah,
that ain't really stop him from there. Like the voice notes that leaked, the water on the laptop,
voice
and
notes.
like
Yeah,
so. Jay, I think he through time. That's all
but
it
that
is.
Soundclash game rough. You know that
Time,
it's not for everybody.
time. That's all that's needed. He needs to stay low, be humble,
Yeah,
and because I think like when things when because again that's what happens. She'll post something. It'll be the hot topic for a few days.
and
We'll
then
see them
crash.
out and about. They back to everything good until the next incident.
Yeah,
If that just comes to a stop, he kind of continues to do his thing. Little time go by, 6 months, 7 months, a year. Ain't
yeah,
nobody gonna be talking about this or care. Like they could bring it up in a clash all they want. But Jake's is a witty MC. He knows how to. I think he's gonna be prepared for
yeah.
all of this talk. So I know he's going to be at least smart enough to know how to counteract those speeches. Or so I don't think that's really a big concern.
No,
Um,
I agree. No, you put it when you put it that way.
so, but
I agree.
is time is the solution.
Yeah.
And as long as she just like chill out and stop posting stuff, you know what I'm saying? I think they could recover from this. That's my prediction. That's my hope. Now, whether they stay together or not, I could care either less. My advice to Jakes would be you need to know what's best for you.
I'm looking at a post on Soundclash fraternity. Yeah, I forgot he had that Georgia custom too.
Because nothing I say is going nothing I say because if I'm like Rito, like Rito said, is a lot of stuff that we don't know and
Yeah,
conversations or incidents, and he's had these conversations with Jace. And if Jace hasn't listened to him, I mean, who am I? But
yeah. What you want me to
hopefully he
do?
get it together and get it right and know what's best for him, whatever that may be. Good luck
Yeah.
to both of them. Hopefully things will get better. But here we are. We won't go to next. Let me because we've been on um live for almost 3 hours. Let me get into my real estate bag. So
It's been 3 hours already.
um yeah, because we covered just about I'm trying to think. There was something else. Fire links again. If y'all just joined the live or joined the live late,
And nobody wants
we're
to talk
going to
about
talk about fire links versus Addies real quick. Let me go through that. I'm not going to go too deep into it because I still have not listened to the audio. But congratulations to King Addies. Oh, I can't talk. King Addies. That is my favorite sound from then to now. Shout out to them. I Smalls, I lost you. I lost Smalls. Okay. I did not get a chance to um I did not get a chance to attend the class. Initially I was gonna attend the class. But um for me that I changed my mind. And if anybody from the King Eddie's camp is listening, I don't like how y'all did the promotion on this dance. I'm sorry. I just gotta say. And I think I'm speaking for a lot of others. I do not like the way y'all did the promotion on this class. That is the main reason what discouraged me from attending this class. When that flyer first dropped, I was excited. I was like, despite even when I was excited, other people was asking me, why am I excited? I'm like, listen, King at ease is flashing fire links. That is a flash I am excited to see. Live and center. But as time went along,
Remember we kept
and
talking about it?
life is lifing, and I'm before I know August, because it seemed like July just I woke up July first and I blinked twice and we was at the end of July. So July went by so fast and I totally forgot. You know why I forgot? Because I saw nothing reminding me of that dance.
Nothing.
Not in my algorithm. Wasn't in my algorithm. I forgot about that dance. I didn't remember that dance till maybe the first week of August when conversations started happening. And I looked up and I'm like, and the more people that I know, my fellow Soundclash link up people, and they started saying that they ain't going and they ain't remember, that just was like, so I don't know. King Addies usually have a good PR marketing team. Shout out to Chrissy. I don't know. Haven't spoken to Chrissy in a while, so I don't know if maybe things in her life change and maybe her responsibilities or her dedication of towards the sound change. But yeah, I was very disappointed that the marketing and the promotion on that clash was subpar, like low level, um, low
Hmm.
vibrational.
Yeah. Then they
I
tried to
like
throw a little
using these
spice on
words.
it.
Low vibration.
They tried to throw a little spice on it the week of. I'm like, nah, it's too late, buddy.
Yeah, and so that didn't keep my engine going. So I was less interested. Plans was already made for actually the date by the time that I remembered. So I just that my interest decreased as well. Um in any event, the clash took place. Um, the discussions I saw on social media, the videos, pictures, I was impressed. Nice turnout, considering. Which I talk shit, but at the same time, when I was talking shit, I was also highlighting the fact at the end of the day, Eddie's got their fans. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Die-hard loyal fans. So they gonna roll out and make it look something. At the very
Mhm.
least, I have faith in that. What no matter what venue it is, they gonna make it look like it's something. I don't recall I don't recall any clash that King Eddie's was in a one-on-one and it flopped. So even though somebody challenged me on that the other day, but we'll get back to that later. But nonetheless, the outcome, the videos look vibesy and a nice turnout. So congratulations to them. I still have not listened to the audio based on time and my level of interest because again, for me when it comes to clashes, like y'all have to yeah, I gotta be like you gotta beat me down for me to remember and me to look forward and anticipating. But I'm gonna get to it this week. So I don't want to go through like the player songs and round for round. I can't really like dissect it in that way because I didn't listen to the audio. But there's been some talks and conversations because Firelinks put out a late post afterwards. There's been some talks about how much Firelinks charged, got paid. I ain't getting into that. Let y'all continue to battle that argument. Um, but I only mention it because the numbers
You
don't
heard
matter.
high
The
numbers. You heard high
conversation
numbers.
matters. I heard two double digits. So I'm mentioning it because it's relevant to the point I'm about to make. So
Uh-huh.
allegedly, the conversation that's happening is that allegedly Firelinks charge this astronomical number because this is supposed to be some package deal that King Eddie's and Firelinks are about to do this tour thing. Now, this is not proven. This is when I heard word on the street. Okay, this is the block report, part of the block
Right.
report. Word on the street.
Right.
There's no there's no I have not had any direct conversation where someone told me this. This is all hearsay. So I don't want nobody come saying to me that um I'm spreading rumors. Well, I am spreading the rumor that's already existing. Yes, I am spreading the rumor that's already existing. So the rumor on the street is that supposedly this thing where they're doing multiple cities, like kind of like how they did with Base Odyssey, but I believe the whole Base Odyssey thing wasn't planned. Um, so and if I'm wrong, somebody can correct me. I don't think how they end up clashing Base Odyssey multiple cities. I think with the exception of when it happened in New York and Connecticut, that might have been premeditated. But when they clashed again in Florida, like this whole multiple city thing,
Yeah.
but from rumor on the street is that so funny enough that was being talked and then shortly after we saw a new flyer hit the internet streets immediately after the clash in New York that they are
Yeah.
doing another rematch in, I believe, Connecticut. And somebody tell me that date, please, because I don't have the flyer in front of me. I want to say November or December. I saw the date. Anyway, so what do we have to say about that? If this is to be true, does the dance itself has the same power and like pulling power in today's sound clash climate? Does it have the same pulling power? Like, are we still interested in seeing Firelinks and Eddie's clash again, and then again so soon? And and I
No.
know people that's going to say this is like this is what was done back in the days. Please stop using that as a reference because
No.
today sound clash and 20 years sound clash is two different two different
No,
climates, two different demographics. So I'm
nobody want to see
asking
that, bro.
today's climate.
Nobody
Do
wants to
we want
see
to
that,
see
bro.
Fire Links and Addie's so quickly, such a quick turnaround? Considering I think Addie's locked off Fire Links
No,
2 weeks ago.
no.
Why not? Why not?
Yo, to be honest with you, I ain't want to see Links after World Batch. Like he
Mm.
just put too much real estate out there. Like I just wasn't, it wasn't doing nothing impressive. It was kind of boring. He was kind of looking for Soul Supreme to come out there and kind of like, like with him. Like it was like, nah, nigga, we didn't get paid for that. So then like, and then on
See,
top of that,
I didn't watch the World Bashes.
yeah, he just put too much like he put too much value out there to like not present nothing at World Batch to kind of expect anything from an IDs and Kingpin. You know what I'm saying, to me that dance was already one sided
See,
because we
for
got
me, see, for me, I can't use World Bash as a measuring thing because I didn't watch it. I wasn't interested. I wasn't interested in none of the Bashes series. Um, but and for the reason is because I'm not really into hardcore juggling.
yeah. It's just
Like
certain ones out
I for me it gotta be cut and dry for me. And because of that reason, the reason why I'm really not into when you got a fire links on a hardcore juggling dance like World Bash, they
there. What
get
you
to
expecting?
use they get to use this excuse like, oh, I didn't get booked for Clash, so I'm only gonna play this way, right? It goes back to I think when the clip when Tony Mataran said it or did it or whatever at the last one. Like it gives them this like free pass. So for me, listening to them play is not giving me my level of satisfaction what I want. So that's
Right.
why I'm not even I don't be really into the hardcore juggling thing because I want to see a war. I want to
Yeah.
see a slaughter. I want you to fucking play a dub and I want you to fucking tell him why he needs to go suck it. Like I'm into all of that. So
Yeah.
if you teasing me and you baby walking shit, I'm not interested in none of that. I'm
Right.
sorry.
Right. Right.
So that's why I don't care for the world bashes or none of that shit. And I don't believe these selectors when they're playing because it gives them a free pass to say I flopped
You're not getting
because
paid for this. Yeah.
I
And
didn't
then
get
yeah.
paid
Yeah.
to clash. I'm
Yeah.
holding
But you
back
got paid to
songs.
entertain,
I
nigga.
didn't come here for this. I'm just playing songs for the girls. Like it gives them that excuse.
Yo, but
That excuse.
The excuse for links in the ID's dance is that he didn't have a selector or his selector wasn't able to forward to the dance.
That's what I'm saying.
And that he
So
hasn't touched a laptop in 2 years.
that's what I'm saying. It gives them that bailout. That's why for me, I was excited to see versus. You know what I'm saying? Addie's versus Fireworks. Now you got no excuse. Like you
Nah,
gotta play.
nigga
You
was
come to
boring,
clash.
bro.
You got paid to clash. Now you so whatever the outcome is, you know what I'm saying? The last time I seen Firelinks clash was Tech Nine Dance when he clashed Tony Mataran and Amazura in oh gosh, I wanna say 14 or 15. Damn.
Damn,
That's 10 years ago?
10 years, my nigga.
It's probably more like 2017. But anyway, that's the
Close
last
enough.
time I seen Firelinks Clash. I also regret not being in attendance at the Soul Supreme versus Firelinks Clash
Yeah.
because that clash always haunts me because I was supposed to go and I turned down going because that was like my early days of going to sound clashes.
Yeah.
So I didn't really understand the caliber of what I was missing out,
Yo.
would be missing out on, which now is considered
One of the
one of the most historical clashes
in
ever.
history. Yeah.
And so it has become one of the ones that you obviously had to be there to understand what happened because there's no audio
There's no
to
audio.
follow up on. So
Nope.
yeah. So when it came to Fire Links, I was like, ah. Those are all the reasons why I was going to go. But what discouraged me was the lack of promotion. So I am looking forward to hearing the audio. I'm not easily influenced by the chatter that happens on the internet. Once I listen to the audio, some audios I might need to listen 2 or 3 times to like really give a full assessment.
Yeah.
But that is my 2 cents about the filings at East Clash. I don't know if it's
I don't think a series is gonna make this any better though. Like I don't think. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see
me.
how they.
So I asked you first because I want when I say my opinion about seeing it so soon. Me is a hard no. I'm not I'm not one of those
Uh,
people. I never been one of those people like the old heads that saying what the shit they used to do back in the day. And maybe
yeah.
because it's the year I was born and the year I started getting into Soundclash is the reason why I feel this way. I'm not one of those people. I don't want to see like when it comes for me, I get excited to see two sounds that I didn't hear from for a while that
Yeah.
I know that they could perform and I know they got a good dub box. I know that they're
Yeah.
going to entertain me with speeches. If it's like watching a movie, right?
Mhm.
If the first movie wasn't good enough or have replay value,
What makes you
I
think I
don't
want
want
to
to
see
I don't
this?
want to see it back so soon. Like I could
Correct.
watch it a year from now and then I'll be fed again. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? Like you gotta feed that appetite.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in seeing like because what is the suspense for me? Looking forward to seeing you. Like I just saw
And
you
they
again.
don't think about that though. They not like is the advertisement not thinking about that or marketing like yo like this the clash in New York ain't really go so well. So why don't we just give it a break or so? You know what I mean? But I
Now,
guess because niggas got money involved, they gotta move when it move. Like you know what I'm saying?
here's an exception to my rule. At East Class Innocent in Atlanta,
Yeah.
2023, 2023.
Yeah.
Innocent won that clash. They booked the clash right back to clash in New York six
Yeah.
months later in January of 2024.
Yeah.
Or however far apart that was. I broke my rule for that because I don't like innocent. Well, I'm not gonna say innocent. I'm gonna say Dapper. And I felt like Dapper got the edge on King Eddie's in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And I also know that I felt that Kingpin did not perform to his greatest considering the circumstances. Like Kingpin, that was Kingpin birthday weekend, I remember. And
Yeah.
he flew in like literally from playing the night before. Like I felt like I had too many excuses to give to King Eddie's to just be like, nah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I'm not
And
I'm not
they
I'm
have
not
legitimate
accepting that
reasons.
defeat.
Right.
Like I can't accept that defeat. And then this could be for how other people see it too with
Yeah. Yeah.
other
Yeah.
sounds. But for
Absolutely.
me, it's like you gotta be strong enough. Something has to be for me to make me want to see. And for me, for Innocent and King at Ease, it was like I felt like Dapper played good, even though I don't like him personally. Dapper played good, but it was that I believe that third round that he was on the verge of losing, and then he came back so fucking strong. And I'm like,
Yeah. When his
I just
laptop was
saw there
fucked
was
up.
a lot of
Mm-hmm.
fucking mistakes that led into Eddie's losing,
Yeah.
right? So I just felt like, and maybe that's a part of me being an Eddie's fan. I just felt like redemption was necessary.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So seeing it back in New York was satisfying for me.
Mm-hmm.
But if they was decide to do this dance again in Philly, despite they got one versus one on each other, I have no interest in seeing that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, again, I don't have like some people maybe it's different from them. I don't. It's like, what are you? What is it that you're? Just because we're in a different state, like I don't. I'm not really excited about that whole. going on tour, and they clashing in different cities, and trying to get a score.
I don't.
I don't really.
Yeah, I don't see the point. Like I was still see the point in having to do that.
So that's my opinion about that. Once I listen to the audio, we and I'll throw this in here because once I cover, I think the block report, we covered about everything, right? Once I do that, our next episode, listen, folks, I'm trying to do this more consistent. Unfortunately for me, I'm trying to get better at time management. Like, um, I got a lot going on. Just to put it like that, I got a lot going on.
Some people life
I'm
is like
wearing many. I wear many hats, and a lot of I'm very grateful for and I guess this is a segue into real estate because I'm very grateful because when I want deals to happen, it don't be happening. Like when I got a lot of time on my hands and I want a deal to happen, it don't happen. Unfortunately, this time when I decided to start this, like I just like they just business is coming my way. So I'm grateful. So I can't really complain, but I want to try. I gotta figure out because I want to do this because, and I thank the people that has been hitting me up on WhatsApp, hit me up like when the next episode, when y'all doing, and I'm like, it's coming soon, it's coming soon. So I appreciate that those that are looking forward and like and giving me words of encouragement to do this and support in this. I appreciate it. I hear you. I want to do this like maybe at least twice a month at the very least. And also, what will help is more like clashes because
that too.
this year, I think that plays a part into it too. I just feel like it hasn't been a lot of material to cover. Um,
It's the summertime
you're
too,
not.
though.
I'm keeping it 100. You're not going to be catching me. You're not going to be catching me at every little clash.
It's
Um,
the summertime too.
every little clash. But if there's an audio of a little clash that's happening, yeah, if somebody send it to me like, and I wasn't in attendance, feel free to send it to me, and we could cover it as well. I also want to take this time to we didn't do what we were supposed to do last night, but we'll talk about that. I want to take this time to shout out the people. We are opening the door for promoters and regular people that want to advertise on this platform. There is a fee. um,
Right.
but again, there is a fee, and yeah, because we love y'all, but we got bills to pay too.
Those gotta get paid.
And if y'all are open
No,
to
no, no,
supporting
no.
the
Yeah.
movement, then yeah, help us out. But at the end of the day, yeah, I want to get that going. I'm gonna get it right. This is still all we're still in the trial and error phase. I'm gonna get it right. Where it's consistent. Um, so and even just hot topics that come up, where we could even do an unscheduled show. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because the people are asking for it. So I'm just bear with me, bear with us. Be a little patient. Right now, I honestly can't even tell you next time we're going to do this, but I'm trying to make it where it's more consistent. I can say this by January 2026, we'll have it together.
Like,
We'll have it together. We are exploring other ideas of kind of making it like different. Like last night was the first time we did it like where we are interviewing, doing live on the spot. We eventually I touched base a little bit with Double Electric, want to kind of collaborate with them to do live interviews, streaming live at these clashes. Um,
stop.
so those are that's kind of the direction. Um, I actually what I foresee. I want to and hopefully I can manifest this where I get a studio and do like how these other celebrities doing, inviting guests, doing one on ones, in person studios, interviews. Soundclash related. And listen, I don't even want to keep it limited to just Soundclash related. I'm welcoming other people involved. You Soundclash people, if you I know a lot of us have 9 to 5 jobs. If you are in a field that you, let's say trucking, right? And you a business owner, you a truck driver, you want to come, let us know how y'all get y'all fleets and y'all got the
Word.
connections, any type of advertising. I want to surround this platform around positive and how we can help each other and get to know each other outside of SoundClash, like when it comes to business.
Networking.
You understand what I'm saying? So that's kind of the direction of how I want to kind of merge two worlds together. For me, it's going to be real estate. If you're a loan officer, you work in a bank, any type of industry, whether it be food industry, you own your own business, please reach out to me. Let's have conversations about that. I think a lot of these conversations don't happen enough. And I want to start that. I want to be the person and start that and hone in on that where we could get to know your other side of who you are. And I'm not talking about your personal business, like who you sleeping with, who your wife is, and how many kids you got. I'm talking about on a business side. If you are a business owner, if you got a bakery, whatever it is, let's have these discussions about business. There's somebody else out there that want to get into business and but you play music as a side hustle, but you from Monday through Friday you running a restaurant. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
I want so we could learn every aspect. I want to merge two worlds because I think we spend so much time cussing each other about how 50-year-olds doing this and 50-year-olds doing that. Let us know what a 50-year-old is doing Monday through Friday if you are running a business, and it will help both of us. You could customers and all of that stuff. Bring more business to your business.
Yes.
Um, Real estate, real quick. I'm looking at your. I'm looking at this other screen, and I see. Shout out to Diamond Sunshine. Um, um, Shout out to Diamond Sunshine. I'm looking at your friend list, small, and this lady look like Sunshine, but she got her government name up there.
Oh, she
So I'm
changed her
like, is
name.
that Sunshine? But sorry,
Oh,
shout out to Sunshine. I don't know if she did or if that's another page that you friends with, but she looks so nice with her family in that photo. But shout out to Sunshine. But I got sidetracked for a second. So real estate. So what's going on in real estate? So tomorrow, congratulations to me. I'm not going to announce because I would never want to make the announcements of someone that I'm working with unless they do it first. But I've been working with someone who is also family member, a friend. He is a part of this. He actually was supposed to come out last night, but he didn't. But I love to help our people. We're closing on his home tomorrow. So
very
let's
nice.
congrats. Well, like I said, going to I'm not going
Yeah.
to disclose that information because that is just like lawyers do client privilege, private client privilege.
Yeah.
But so I'm looking forward to that. And after we close, of course, you guys will see the pictures. So stay tuned to my photos to see the reveal of who that is. But
Congratulations.
um so I got that going on. Then I have another house under contract on the market that you guys probably did see. I did get that house under contract. And even speaking to some people I spoke to last night in the clash, that is looking at some property in Atlanta. And like I told them, because it was 3 people, that yeah, I am your girl. So when you are ready, please reach out to me, so I could kind of help you and guide you through the process. I'm also eventually, through this platform, I'm putting together where Because I know me coming from New Jersey, that's where the bulk and the volume of people of acquaintances and socialist people that we all
Mhm.
know in our community are coming from, and they always asking me, well, you don't know anyone in Jersey, or you don't know anyone in New York or Philly. I do. I do know.
I do.
I do. I do. I can still help you if you are in another state and you're looking to buy in another state. I know how to make that happen and work in my favor. It's always been, but I never really, you know, explored it because honestly, I've been selfishly just trying to get people to relocate to Atlanta because
Like just move
you,
there.
you'll just save a lot on your money, man. Like when I be
Yeah.
seeing these housing prices, which is a major reason why I left, it just hurts my heart, man. And it's like I know the property taxes there in New Jersey. I just had this conversation recently because I just realized here in Atlanta, like DeKalb County, which is Lithonia area, they have some high. They I've never paid attention
Stone
to
Mountain and them places they pay high
their
taxes.
their property taxes are higher than other areas. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's more city though. It's
You
like
get you get more for your you get more a lot of house for your money, especially
yeah.
now. So let me educate you guys real quick. We are in a buyer's market. What that means is that there's more inventory than people are buying. So this is basically so the price of the houses right now are very cheap. The
Mm.
interest rates are high. Um, and if you know about interest rates, the interest rates are high. But because recently in helping trying to help someone find looking for a home in DeKalb County, which is what brings me to realizing that their property taxes. Now, here's the thing: for the South, $5,000 a year is cheap. I mean, it's expensive.
Yeah, but compared to up top where you paying damn near
So
20
if you say
bands.
5,000 a year in property taxes for a house in New Jersey or someone to a New Yorker, they would say it's cheap, but for the residents here, that's considered high. Average property taxes in the suburban areas is like 3,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$2,000-3,000 for the year. So 5,000 or 6,000 or higher is considered high for the South. But this is a buyer's market. Like I said, in DeKalb County, which is Lithonia, Stone Mountain area, Decatur, um, I was seeing houses like 4 or 5 bedrooms for like 230.
What?
Yes, but the property taxes is like $5,000-6,000, and that's important because your property taxes are factored in your mortgage.
Into your mortgage, yeah.
So if your property taxes are higher, your mortgage payment is going to be
Mortgage gonna be
higher.
high.
You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So that's an important factor. If no one knows that, your property taxes matter because that's factored in your mortgage. When you buy a house and the property taxes for that house or that area, and the loan officer is, despite you saying you want your mortgage payment and you can afford it, if
Hmm.
you're more once you get to the point of buying that house, um and you go through underwriting, your property taxes are factored in, and then it's recalculated and it's added on to your mortgage. So yeah, I was seeing houses. There's houses on the market right now as we
230?
speak, 230, 200, 200,000. I'm seeing, like, and I'm talking about square footage, like you getting like at least like 3,000 square
Whoa.
footage. You might do an acre. So this is a buyer's market right now. That area, other areas in Atlanta, for my people up north, I can explain to you how Atlanta is, and you're never going to understand it the first go around.
Yeah.
Because I could be talking about Stone Mountain right now, but I'm saying Atlanta
Yeah.
because
I understand that
for
until
the
I
most
moved here.
part,
I
people
didn't get
here
that until I
consider
moved
that
here.
as Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah, people here will still consider that as Atlanta. It's so many zip codes. It's so
Yeah,
many damn broken off suburban or suburban areas, but they all consider that like the cluster of the metro Atlanta area, which is if you're at least 20 minutes outside of the city, which is Atlanta downtown, then it's still considered metro Atlanta.
Metro
So
Atlanta.
at the end of the day, the closer you are to the city. So if I was to describe it visually for those that are trying to understand, you think about New York, you got Manhattan in the middle and then the boroughs on the outskirts,
Yeah,
right? So the closer you are to Manhattan, the more expensive everything becomes. So that's the best way I can kind
that's
of
actually a very good way to explain it. Yeah, absolutely. The closer you are to Atlanta, the more expensive it's gonna cost for you to live.
right.
Like
Right.
Buckhead
So
area and all of that stuff
well see Buckhead is in Atlanta.
is in Atlanta. Yeah, right.
Buckhead is a
But I
section. Like Harlem
Brookhaven,
is to like Harlem is to Manhattan, but
right?
like Buckhead is to Atlanta. Buckhead is only a section in
A
Atlanta.
section in Atlanta. Yeah, Brookhaven and places like that.
Yeah.
Um, and for the people that don't know, like when we say in Atlanta, like it's some very nice places outside of Atlanta.
You got Atlanta and then you got Georgia.
Yeah, like it's two different
You got
places.
Atlanta, then you got Georgia.
Yeah.
Just like they say, you got Miami, then you got Florida.
Then you got Florida, yeah.
Because Miami
It's
people don't consider they from Florida.
Florida, yeah, right. They Miami, nigga. Like
They
so,
from Miami. So
yeah.
it's like Atlanta people like I'm from Atlanta. I'm not from Georgia.
Nah, I live in
So
Georgia.
you got to understand that language, and only people that live here kind of get that. People
Yeah.
from the outside that's moving here is like you need a book, a tutorial
You need a tutorial
about-
on how to get
to
here,
explain how this works. But nonetheless, because even I had some people that just remind me. I had some people when I put on the house that I had on the market. It's like, where is Hampton? Like Hampton, how far is that from Atlanta? I'm like,
yeah.
it's Atlanta, but like it's
It's
a different
not,
county, but it's
yeah.
like 20 minutes out. Like it
Yeah.
just depends on like. But anyway, explaining that is like weird. But anyway, so this is a buyer's market. So even if you're not even looking to move to Atlanta, and you want to, if you into investing,
Yeah.
and you want to buy rental property, this is the time to buy it. For your money, for the low cost. It's always a good time to buy, but this is a great time to buy because you're getting a lot. The prices of, but the now that being said, the problem, the other side to that is the negative to that side is that the economy is in shambles and people are scared to buy. And I wholeheartedly understand that
Yeah.
because if you are a business owner, if whether you work a 9 to 5, whether no matter what your circumstances is right now, because I hear it from every type of person that we are all feeling it in some way or fashion, and it's evident that I say it out loud that we're in a recession, but they just don't want to speak it out loud and scare and panic, have a panic attack with the people. But the economy is in shambles. We all know why, who's in office, and because of the rules that he, or a lot of things that he's changing emotionally or whatever. I'm not going to go into that. I don't want to go into no politics, but nonetheless people are hesitant to buy because they just are hesitant, I would say hesitant to buy because of so many things. People are in fear of losing their jobs because of what's going on in office right now. So like to buy a house, which is a huge responsibility and it's a long-term responsibility, people are hesitant, like they don't know what tomorrow may bring. So that's the case. But nonetheless, I highly encourage, even if you are not looking to relocate to Georgia, looking to buy maybe an investment property, and you got some money, a little bit of money and you're looking to what to invest in, this is the time if you want to consider investing in another state, and rent it out and collect red some passive income. That's this is the time to do it. We're heading into fourth quarter, which is which is fourth quarter throughout the entire economy. This affects your jobs. This affects everything. Interest rates are predicted to decline through. It usually does during fourth quarter. So, which is September. If you don't know when fourth quarter begins, it's September, which we're approaching that shortly. So that's another thing to take into consideration. If you want to understand how you could keep up with the interest rates, just log on to the internet. People that watch the news, like the Yahoo's live when they report in stocks and all of that stuff. If that's your bag, that's how. Or you could just do a simple Google what the interest rate is today, because interest rates does change daily, and it's federally regulated. So, um, again, we're going into fourth quarter. You can check what the interest rates are. Um, and if you just, again, I always encourage, if y'all are looking just for some advice, um, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much for the block report and real estate. I'm trying to think if I'm remembering or forgetting anything else. Um,
I have one question.
Shoot.
As far as like a buyer's market, for myself example, like I would like to purchase another home
Hmm.
maybe within the next year or year and a half, right?
Hmm.
Most people don't understand. Like, and I guess maybe I ask you this all the time. But how much would you say do you want to come to the table with and say, hey, listen, this is a good amount for me to work with right
Okay, so there's no set amount of a
now?
down payment. That's a
Okay,
big
good,
misconception. Your
good.
the down payment, when it comes to a down payment, it depends on the individual person. You cannot compare yourself to your cousin who just bought a house, your sister that just bought a house, your mama, because you both don't have the same credit score. You both don't work the same job and make the same amount of money. And those two things plays a factor in what your down payment is going to be. It depends on what you're going to qualify for, the type of loan that you're applying for. When you're applying for your second home, it's usually a convention loan,
Mm-hmm.
because FHA loans are for first time home buyers. If you already have a home, you're no longer a first time home buyer.
Mm-hmm.
This will be your second mortgage. So typically and traditionally, you will be applying for a conventional loan.
Mm-hmm.
For conventional loans, your credit score, there's a minimum credit score required,
Mm-hmm.
which is a six. Is it 620 or 680? My mind is blank right now. And usually with a conventional loan, you are required to have a higher down payment. What that amount will be will depend on your credit, because your credit determines your interest rate. If you're getting a good interest rate, if you are a high risk applicant where you have a credit score that's like five something, or you're on the cusp of
Yeah,
that
the more riskier side.
requirement,
Yeah.
you're going to have a higher interest rate, and you're going to be required to put more money down. That's why there's not a set number. Now what I tell people is, roughly to start, you should have at least 10 to 15, I mean 15 to $20,000 saved up, because even if you have a low down payment, you
Mm-hmm.
might need to, the rest of that money, you still have to have money for your closing costs.
Gotcha.
So again, if that makes sense, your down payment is determined based on your individual profile. If you
Profile.
got
Yeah.
bad credit but you got a lot of money,
Yeah.
that might make a difference. If you
Right. Right.
got
Right.
but what helps you, what helps you It's not impossible. Like you could buy a house with a bad credit score.
Mhm.
And I shouldn't even say that. That's bad. That's bad for me to say that. You could buy a house with a low credit score,
Right.
but the consequence of that is you're going to spend more money.
Right.
When you have a better credit a better credit score,
Right.
you are going to end up you're going to spend less money. That's the simple way to put it. Because you have your credit to vouch for you. If you have a higher
Yeah. So you ain't
credit
gotta
score,
spend so
to
much
the
up front,
banks,
basically.
you look like a good person. You take
Yeah.
care
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
responsibility. Hey, you ain't gotta put no. It's the same thing when you buy a car. You ain't gotta put no money
You ain't
down.
gotta
You
put
can
none. Yeah.
drive off the car because your credit score speaks for you. Speaks for you.
Right.
But if your credit score is low, it's not to say that you can't get a house. You're just gonna spend more
Right.
because now you got to come out of pocket. So your down payment might be high. What that
Yeah.
number looks like, no one really can tell you until we pull your credit. I just to for a safe number, I like to tell people have about 15 to 20,000 dollars saved up to start off with. That doesn't mean that's all you're gonna need, but that's the starting point. You might need more, you might need less. I wouldn't know that until we get involved in the process. And nobody can actually predict that. If they do, I'm telling you, they're just
Based
telling you
off
what you
somebody
want to
else's
hear.
shit. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
honestly telling you this, it doesn't make sense. And if you think about what I'm saying logically,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
like if you call, I'm talking about the audience. If you call a dealership, they're gonna say the same thing. We won't know until we pull your credit. Like they tell you all the time. Like we don't know. We can tell you what may happen, what might happen, possibly could happen,
Mhm.
but we won't know. We can only guess based
Right.
on past experiences, based on past cases. I had a situation like this. It's possible. I had a situation like this. It's possible. But and sometimes it's not even just depending on your score, your credit profile, because you
Right.
can have a high score and don't have no credit,
Yeah.
which happens a lot to a lot of 18 and 19-year olds.
And 19 years because they don't have any
Believe it or
credit
not,
at all.
because that's when they want to attack you. That's how they
Yeah.
get you. They start sending you credit card applications. It happens to a lot of kids in college more than
Mm-hmm.
when they turn 18, 19, they start getting all these credit card applications and offers and stuff. And because you're so young, you don't know no better. You're like, oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. But
Right.
their credit score is so high at that point because they don't have no credit, but because of their age, and they might have had maybe a bank account or something that kind of
Right.
developed, so they might have had something. And I see it all the time. So, but at the end of the day, nobody's gonna know for sure until you start the process. It could either go either way. If your credit score is low, you're going to spend more money. If your credit score is higher, you're going to end up spending less money. And sometimes when it's couples, married couples, right? One credit profile can hinder the other or can help.
Mm-hmm.
It just all depends. Again, it's a process that no one can give you like a cut and dry answer to.
Right.
So when I'm counseling my clients or I'm meeting people, I always say when they ask me that question, how much money I'm going to need to put down on a house?
I
There's
don't
no
know
cut
until
and dry.
I can't give you
There's no cut and dry answer.
Yeah.
Like you could tell me all your situation all day and long, and this happens a lot. People will tell me I ask these questions, but what is your credit score looking like? I looked through Credit Karma and it said this, but then when we pull the actual, and I'm
credit.
saying the actual credit report,
Yeah.
and look at your credit profile, you might have had a repossession, you might have had a or two repossessions for a car that can hinder you. You might have had a credit card that you let close and
Even a bad
a
checking
collector.
account.
Yeah, like it could be a lot of
Simple shit
different
like
things that we don't see until the report is in front of us to explain what you need to do and what you can't do. So that's how that goes. So to be on the safe side, if you got a little $20,000, um, that like
suck it.
don't hit me up until you do. Say nah. Say no, say no. No, and yeah, let me be clear on that.
No, but that'd be the
We
hardest
have
question for people. That'd be the hardest question, I think, because if they don't know how to get started, it's like people always have that thought, like, I want to buy a house, I want to buy a house. Who doesn't want to buy a house? But
at
it's
the
like, how do you get
same
started?
time, don't get discouraged with the $20,000 because we also have down payment assistance
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
programs. Down payment assistance programs that can contribute up to $15,000 towards your the purchase of a home.
Hmm.
I've successfully gotten people
I see.
enrolled into those programs that helped out a lot. So there's many different layers and ways to get you started, but you just can't come to the table with no money. Veterans, I would say this: veterans, with the exception of veterans, y'all just need to have. Well, everybody needs to have their money. Um, the difference between veterans that have served in the military, the difference between you guys and others is that veterans, no matter what bank they apply through, when they're applying for a mortgage, that bank is going to finance that house at 100%. Basically, that veteran needs to do is come to the table with their closing costs, and that number could fluctuate or vary as well because closing costs consist of commissions, taxes, um,
They don't get a number.
title
They don't get a
fee.
number.
You can't get a number on. What do you mean? A phone number or a number
No,
of?
like vets like, I don't know, the way you made it sound is like they can just pick whatever house they want. They just gotta make sure they got enough rent.
So with
Like,
veterans, if you are a veteran in this country, those that do not know,
yeah, talk to me.
veterans can get qualified to get purchase up to four homes, four houses, okay, in their lifetime at 100% financing. That means that's what
What?
a VA loan is. You apply for a mortgage. That bank, as when you're approved, that bank is going to finance and you're going to pay for that house at 100%. All you have to do is come to the table with your closing costs. And of course, we
What?
won't know what your closing cost is going to be until you choose the house. I would love to have. Nah, that's kind of me telling his business. If a veteran wants to, there's a sound man that is a veteran, and he's an example of that. He took a full advantage of his benefits, purchased multiple homes in different states.
Yes.
Um, if he's listening and you want to come out and talk about that, but even not, if a veteran would like to come on this platform, I invite them to discuss that. If they would like to discuss their personal experience, but yes, you are entitled to up to four homes in a lifetime, and yeah, so that is the advantage of being a veteran and serving this country. Um, with taking full advantage of that, I believe, and there's a few veterans that's in our that I know of. Female and male. And like I said, if they would love to, if they want to come on this platform, I invite them with open arms to discuss their personal experience, if any, or any educational pieces that they want to share about serving in the military and being, um, you know, as a citizen, I guess.
So wait. Hold on. So they get to purchase four homes, no matter it don't matter where. They're not
It don't matter
restricted to a
where.
state. And they
It
can
don't
use them for
matter.
whatever purposes they want. They
Yes, yes. So the
I
regular
believe
people
it.
like me, the regular people, listen, I don't know if I spoke about this publicly before, but I'll say it again. If it's one thing I regret in life is not joining the military when I was younger.
Yeah,
If I knew the advantages and the benefits that
benefits.
it provides, um, I would have done that. I had the opportunity to do that. I actually was considering joining the Marines when we left New Jersey in the 90s and moved to Florida for a short while. I ended up attending a school completely out of my element. This was my first culture shock of intertwining with white kids from all different walks of life. So in the South, which I know and understand more in depth now, um, at that time, like it's either it's either HBCU or um the military.
Or the
That's
military.
that is
Yeah, yeah,
heavily
yeah.
encouraged in the South. One or the other.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to college or you're going to the military. That is heavily influenced in the South. And so I uneducated about being in the military. I was just thinking that hell no, I'm a woman. I don't want to be sent out in the battlefield. I'm not built for that shit. I want to come home in peace. So that was in the forefront of my ignorant mind.
Yeah.
Not knowing because I don't have no people in my family that is military base for me to consult
Get
with.
an
That's not
influence on.
something
Yeah,
that
right.
I grew up knowing.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
when you hear the military, that's the first scare tactic.
Right.
When I learned later on in life that women does not go on the battlefield unless they want to. It's not forced upon them. You go through their training. And basically the military is another form of college, free education.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of that, the benefits that it provides. And again, you can retire at the age of 25 if you enter the military at the age of 18.
What the fuck?
And live the rest of your life off of those benefits.
Off the benefits.
I've spoken to veterans that work because they choose to work. Some people still kind of tap in every now and then. Still actively registered. Does the Army Reserves, like maybe do a part-time.
Yeah.
I actually work, and I'm getting this. I'm educating this from a perspective of third party because I actually work with 3 realtors that are veterans, and I see how they operate. They've educated me a lot on, and it's like, man, I have a huge admiration because it's a lot of things you just didn't know. It's a lot of things that people don't talk about because all you think about is you going to war and you could possibly die and not make it home. That's the fear tactic that at least I had. For the longest until you learn that it's more to it and how
that's just like for me with working in banking. Like I didn't realize how like important credit was and this and that and having an account and having certain things. Like the conversation changes because of that field that I was in at that time, and you get to understand cybersecurity. Like there's so many moving parts that people don't ever talk about. Like I tell my dad all the time. I tell my pops all the time. Like you used to tell us to save, but you never told us what to save for. You just used to tell us to put on some money. So like,
I think Jamaicans as a whole, those are things that I adapted from my parents, learning how to save money and etc.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the military, like I said, I'm so impressed with the veterans and the programs, and it also makes me feel sad. To when I always see the stories about the veterans that are fighting to get their money or just either probably suffer for some type of mental illness and they're just abandoned after serving this country and have to deal with that later on in life. But the positive side of that is yes, they you serve this country. That's the very least that this country could give back. You're supposed to be set for life. So, shout out to all the veterans about that. But that is a absolute fact that you qualify for at least 4 homes.
That's money right there.
At 100% financing, and all you really need to do is bring your closing costs, and that also number is to be determined because depending on the house that you're buying, if that house is $400,000, the taxes, etc., what that number is going to be, what you need to bring to the closing table can vary.
Right.
So that's that. I'm glad we was able to talk on. I was able to discuss that a little bit because I really think that a lot of people don't know that or realize that. But that's that. That's all I have. Real estate is a buyer's market. Like I said, if you're not ready to buy your first living home, where you're purchasing your home, to consider investing. The only thing that I find challenging between educating my people from up north to the south when it comes to investment properties is the ROI. ROI stands for return on investment. Georgia has, I know us up north people are used to the stacked houses, multi-family houses, two family, three family. Um, the cost of living is different in New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, the north entirely than it is the south. So when you're, what I spend more time is kind of getting you guys to switch your mindset of your expectations. If a one bedroom in New York costs $2,500, $3,000 a month, a one bed, well, I can't say one bedroom don't cost them numbers down here no more because it's starting to get there.
Yo,
Um, but for the most part, when it's the price, or I would say the size, because you gonna get, like a one bedroom in New York for like, if 400 or 500 square foot, you're going to get more square footage for one bedroom here in Georgia. But the numbers is what I want to get to. Is, so if you buy a house or for an investment property and you're renting it out and it's a one bedroom, you can't have the same expectations that you would have in New York. Is what I'm
right,
getting at. So
right.
that's the only challenging part that I try to get to, that I have when I'm having these conversations from my people from north and want to buy in the south, is that, or invest in the south, is that you have to kind of switch your mindset and understand that the we're talking about two different um
Worlds, nigga. We talk about two different worlds.
market. Yeah,
Yes,
cost of living is
yes,
different. So the
way
people
different.
that work here is not making the same hourly wage.
Hmm.
They could be doing the same job, but they're not they're not making, the salaries are different.
Now,
The salaries are different.
what I do suggest is this, and I took this route, and if you're able to, it's smart to do. If you're able to, if you're able to work a job that allows you to move your location, or they pay for you to move location, and you can keep your salary, that's a big benefit to move down here with. Because
Yeah, shout
that,
out to my sister. My sister just did that. My
mhm,
sister just did that. My uh,
yeah,
well, I got two sisters. They don't know which one. I forgot it was a secret. But anyway, um,
stupid. Yeah, move with your salary,
I
yo.
forgot I was not supposed to fucking announce that. See, I'm just flowing. I'm just rolling with the flow. We've been on here for almost 4 hours.
I ain't even peep.
I have not been paying attention to any comments. I came out of that. But shout out to everybody that tuned in today. Like I said, I want to do more of this. I want to be on a consistent schedule. Hopefully, we could get that together eventually. I appreciate everybody's patience. I appreciate everybody I saw last night at the Clash.
Word.
What we got coming up as far as Clash wise to look forward to? I mean, we're going into third quarter,
Uh,
wrapping up the summer. I mean, summer doesn't really officially end here in Atlanta till maybe like late early November. Um, but as far as the climate of Soundclash, and people are going back, the kids are going back to school, flyers are
yo,
out. I honestly can say right in this moment, I do not know what is the next big thing that I should be interested in looking forward to. I'm not talking about what's
yo,
happening. I'm talking about what I should be looking forward to. What I would
yeah.
consider is
What
worthy of
about what about Yard and King Shine?
who?
Yard and King Shine.
Uh
That's November.
I
I'm excited for that dance. It's actually two of my songs.
I love my homeboy Jimmy King Shine. I love y'all red. It's, I don't know. It's not giving me what it's not giving for me.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
not I'm not
it's
as
still early, no?
excited. It's still early. It's still early.
Still
I'm
early.
not particularly excited. That is one of those dances that is like, I gotta get closer to the
But
date to
this too, you're
decide
not
if I
really
want to
paying
go.
attention. You're not really paying attention to the war like that too. You got
The who?
the wars going on. You got other things going on. Like franchise got a dance coming up September 5th. Yard and King Sean, I believe, is in November. I think there's something else I can't remember right now off the top of my head. But
Well,
those two,
then I must be in the wrong WhatsApp groups
maybe. I don't know.
because I don't really, like I said, when it get closer to the date, that's one of them dances that is like, you know what? That's your 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna go book a flight and come if I'm
Booked my
feeling it.
flight for that already.
I gotta get that feeling. I don't have that feeling. I don't have that feeling. That might
To
be
me,
a
it depends upon the song. Then, if like King Shine, obviously, yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? I've never seen Chico in
Oh,
person.
you never seen Chico perform?
In person.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
Now that I think about it, you know what it is for me with Yaret, and I gotta stop doing that. For me, for Yaret, I'm thinking about previous performances from Yaret that I really wasn't impressed with. And I
Gotcha.
think it was more so because of their MCs that they kind of bounced around a little bit. I haven't seen, I like Chico from the audios and the
Yeah,
streams
Chico
and
got a
stuff. He
vibes.
got that list,
Yeah,
but
yeah. But he got a vibes
he
though.
got argument. He got
Yeah,
argument.
yeah, yeah.
And Jimmy got argument. So
Right,
now you changing my mind. All right, changing my
right,
mind in
right.
real time
There you go.
because I
See,
ain't think about it.
right.
So it might be something. There might be some interest there.
And they both got vibes. Nigga Chico got vibes too, and Jimmy got vibes. So Jimmy ain't never
That's
let
what
me
it
down
is.
to the dance before.
So
Ever.
okay, so that we got King Sean versus Yaret. What
Yeah.
else?
That's it for me right now. I know franchise got stuff, but anytime I see franchise on the fly, oh, it's automatic.
I feel like I'm missing something. Like there's a lineup that's coming up that I'm missing that supposed to be big, maybe a heavy hitter.
What? Oh,
Oh, LP
LP
versus
and
Stereo
Stereo
5.
5. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Shout out to my friend Quinn who was in the building that flew in
Yeah,
from New York, a fellow Addie's fan. And we
yeah.
touched base on that. We kind of had a little debate because he changed my mind. He changed my mind.
Boa.
LP I was not excited about LP versus Stereo 5 because Killer D is no longer on LP.
Oh shit, yeah.
So I'm like,
But Speedy Aguans did. Speedy Aguan.
I'm not worried about Speedy. Speedy is gonna do
Yeah.
what Speedy does. I'm talking
Right.
about LP versus Stereo 5
I
for
know Killer D
me
not being on the side.
does not give me what I need because Killer D is not on LP.
Yeah,
So
you're right.
it doesn't for me have the same
Pizzazz. That wow effect.
but my homie Quinn changed my mind. So
Shout out to Quinn.
that is one that I'm really definitely going to make an effort to attend. And that's all I
What
have.
else? Yeah,
I think that's the one I was trying to remember. LP versus Stereo 5 coming up in November.
yeah. That's
That's huge. Both sounds are huge. Um yeah, like I said, Speedy gonna do what Speedy do. Um
what you
but without Killer D for me, oh before we go. So we officially saw today Camouflage versus Stonewall has been
uh,
canceled.
uh,
I was supposed to go in the segue after we kind of touched on Jake's, but because the Jake situation was more serious,
yeah.
a lot more serious than this. But the segue was supposed to be the question was supposed to be asked because, you know, our selectors like y'all personal business is spilling out, and it's like so this is all assumptions, allegedly,
Hearsay.
hearsay. So camouflage. So early in the year, we saw the flyer drop for camouflage versus Stonewall. I think we have not seen or heard from camouflage as a sound since my clash, right?
Yeah,
I don't
true.
recall. I don't recall. No, sorry, wrong. They clashed Rough Cut.
Oh yeah,
Rough Cut, which was a loss.
yeah,
So
yeah,
that's the
yeah.
last time we saw camouflage. They've been
That
pretty
no,
quiet. For
23.
the most part, they're always quiet. They don't really do the internet chatter or none of that stuff. They pretty much some upstanding gentlemen. I have some respect for all involved. Shout out to Tummy. Um, However, we have to speak about the elephant in the room. Camouflage and Stonewall has been officially canceled. Shout out to Sean Piper, who also was in the building last night, who is the promoter of that event. The flyer said canceled. It did not say postponed. I think that is important to point out. It did not say postponed. It said
God damn it.
canceled. Okay. Um. So if you have been living under a rock, um, uh, there was some things that transpired on the internet earlier this year, um, surrounding camouflage, surrounding Mr. Vibes. In fact, there was a mugshot that was released and circling around through the internet and WhatsApp. Now,
What the
I'm not here to say if that had if that are we if we're seeing the results of whatever is going on with them, or I don't even want to say them. I have to keep it on Mr. Vibes because that's who we saw. I don't want to put the blame on the entire sound and everybody else um on the team,
What are you
because that would
saying?
be unfair to do. But there was a mugshot of Mr. Vibes that hit the internet. The It was a very detailed description of the arrest.
What?
Um, and it's some serious allegations.
I don't even want to
Um,
know.
you didn't see?
Mm-mm.
You didn't see it?
No.
You saw it. You saw it. I'm sure you saw it. But because you know what? Because camouflage team members, every last one of them, they're not into drama. They're not into drama. You don't see them like really. They don't be doing the tracing on Facebook or none of
Yeah, yeah,
that.
yeah.
So they're really quiet and humble. So when things do happen, it's easy for that to like kind of just like be temporarily and kind of swept under the rug. I could see that you being not seeing it. Like if someone else was supposed to say they didn't see it, I could see that being the case because they're not like that story really didn't linger on too long, first of all. And furthermore, we haven't really heard nothing about it since. And they ain't releasing no statement. I mean, they don't have to. Um,
True.
but they just was going on, or we was under the impression that the clash was still going to happen. We learn now that it's canceled. If we were to guess, and
That's
if
real.
I was to assume, I
Yeah.
would probably think that it is related to, Mr. Vibes is the face of the sound, the face MC of the sound when it comes to Soundclash. Maybe it's just too much going on behind the scenes, and that's the best decision. Um, Shout
That
out to
sucks,
them,
bro.
but it is what it is. But it is what it is. Um, I don't know why I'm sure you saw it, small,
Maybe I did, and I just don't be fucking
and
paying
you probably
attention.
forgot about it
Yeah,
because
I don't
it's
really
been
be
quiet.
into the knickknacks and niggas business
I
like that.
remember I remember when it first happened. Me being messy,
Yeah,
I
you.
was being messy because
Yeah,
I'm
I don't.
also I keep telling I gotta put wait these WhatsApp groups is a different is a site. I'm in a society. In fact, Killamari Triplets, y'all need to change the name of the group to Soundclash Society group. It's a different underground society. That so I'm in groups with some of these team members, and I
Yeah.
kept asking and tagging them like, "Yo, yo, yo, yo,
Man, I don't
is
know,
the
yo.
class still going on? Like, can we get a statement?" So, but I hope they don't take the personal. When I be in that bag, I just be teasing because I do be wanting to know, but I'll be teasing, and they wasn't budging. Nobody was paying me any mind.
It wasn't
I could
saying
tell
shit.
they was reading my messages and left me on
It
red.
wasn't saying shit. They like, this girl.
And that's good. I'm not mad at that. I think a lot of cases need to be handled that way. Don't say
Yo,
shit
you
at all.
stupid, yo. Don't say
Don't
shit at
say shit
all.
at
Don't
all.
say
Let that
nothing.
shit die
Just
out
let it go.
and don't answer no questions unless you got a lawyer present. Absolutely. I'm not mad at that
Jesus
at all.
Christ.
I still want to know, but I ain't mad.
Yeah,
The nosy part of me still want to know, but I ain't mad.
I don't be paying
Because
attention to this shit.
because any and everything can and will be used against you. So it's smart. It was a smart move. They kind of just like, you know what, let it fizzle out. They probably just came to the decision as a team, and said, you know what,
This
it's
ain't the right
still
time.
it's still leaving us vulnerable.
Yeah.
This ain't the
Still
right time.
fresh. Still fresh.
Let's just wait it out. And that's cool. That's cool. Um,
It's the PR thing to do.
yeah. And unfortunately, in this industry, people want to treat it like a business, but not really a business. To have like put out a public statement like, "Hey,"
Yeah.
so they just gonna handle it the ghetto way, like, and just not say nothing at all, and that's cool.
We'll just
But
avoid it.
that's that on camouflage versus Stonewall. Hopefully, we get to see that maybe early next year, and eventually see it, if anything. Um, and I think I'm gonna wrap it up with this. Like, I think we could go out with this question, and I ask you first.
Yeah.
So, is there a specific lineup when it comes to Soundclash that you want to see within the next 6 months? That is either that has not you don't have a flyer, just two sounds that you want a promoter to like.
I want to see Bass Identity and Soul Supreme again, to be honest with you.
Mm,
I
that
don't know,
goes
like that's
that goes into like the replay value. Like now is the time.
yeah. Yeah, cause like remember that history that's just a little
Now
while ago.
is the time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And the other
See, I
signs
think
is
it's
not doing it, nigga. Like they're not doing it for the industry right now. So I feel like just a Soul Supreme and Bass, I just throw that back in the loop and just get that shit a reset.
yeah,
See where
because
we
the
go.
first one was with Shaba, right? Real
All
Shaba.
right.
See. That's something I can rock with. Like when there's
But I
enough
think in DC
time.
though. I think in DC though, not in New York or Connecticut. No, DC. Do it DC.
No, why wouldn't you suggest Atlanta?
We could do Atlanta. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we could do Atlanta.
See, the idea and the
Hell
goal
yeah,
is
we
to
could do
eventually.
Atlanta.
Atlanta doesn't have a strong Clash market, but I feel like it's getting there. Thanks to Mellow Fan Promotions, is starting to get there.
Yeah,
But we're still in the phase of you got to be mindful and careful of the sounds that you bring here, because
yeah,
it's like I think what is the automatic work for Atlanta is that the sound one at least one of the sounds has to be internationally recognized,
recognized. Yeah,
like international, not just in Atlanta, just not in New York, just not in other, like they have to be international, have a international fam. And I
yeah,
shouldn't even say international, like a US across the all, like they're known.
yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? They're known. And Bass Odyssey.
People are gonna forward to see them. Like same thing with when IDs came down here for the Animosity dance. Like that shit was
I
crazy
think
to see all of New York.
Bass Odyssey versus So Supreme, it's time for a rematch. Yeah. Enough time has passed where Bass Odyssey and So Supreme can clash in Atlanta and I think
Yeah,
still get a good turnout.
uh,
That's a good one. That's a good one. I was did I go to the first one? I was there at the first one.
so,
Um For me, let's see. For me, I would like to see Blunt Posse versus King Shine.
New York, or Jersey.
That's a good question. Um, that's a
anytime
really
it's
good
anytime
question.
I see a Jersey side on the fly, I automatically feel like it's supposed to be a Jersey. That's just
That's a good question.
that put more pressure upon the New York people than for Crossing Ridge. I remember in a blood cup girl that
Honestly, that's supposed to that needs to happen in New Jersey.
yeah,
I mean, New York will be fine too, but
you gonna it put more pressure on the New York
and now I'm thinking about it. Why am I saying New Jersey? Ain't like a whole bunch of New Jersey motherfuckers come out to support New Jersey
Nah, I'm
anyway.
not talking. I'm not talking about that factor. I'm talking about the fact of like New York niggas got to get in their car, drive over. We're gonna cancel out something. Remember, I'm biased to Jersey South,
Ah, you
so
you
we're gonna
you you
cancel out
speaking
something.
from a promoter brain.
Yeah,
Yes.
right.
The only problem with that is that Jersey has no venue for that.
No venues, right? But then again, a nigga like Jimmy don't give a fuck. He'll be like, yeah, I go to New York. Nigga. So technically, it don't really matter.
But would it be fair?
That I think.
And then but I don't know why I keep saying that because there ain't much difference in Jersey either. Because the same New York people going to drive to Jersey to
They
see
gonna
it.
drive to
The
Jersey.
same five people from Jersey going to show up.
Yeah,
So it really don't matter, but it got
it
to be
don't.
either or. I
That
don't
would be
think
a
it
good
can't be
dance though.
anywhere else but New Jersey or New York. But that's
Yeah,
good. Well, Jimmy know that. And I'm gonna
I
say
like
it
that.
again. I tried to keep that lineup twice, and it was wrong timing. Not for me, but for the sounds involved. But I would like to see that as a
Yeah,
fan. So if I don't do it, and I'm tired of answering this question when people keep asking me, "Give me your next
when you
class,
gonna
when you
keep
give
it
me your next class."
next out here? When you
If it's
keeping
gonna
your
be my
next
next class, it's not. I'm not. No longer. Let me say this clear. I'm no longer interested in keeping a clash in New Jersey anymore. For several reasons. But the main reason is their venues, and I don't have time for the craziness like booking a venue. Y'all got
miscellaneous
y'all
spending?
don't have no idea what it is to keep a clash in Jersey. Like I don't be wanting, especially now that I live in Atlanta now, right? When I see that you could get regular cops to as security, they don't be stressing you. It don't be none of all this extra politics. It's easy to get a venue in Atlanta. Atlanta's are big. They're more friendly and kinder
Yeah,
to you keeping an event, and it's like that is more of a lot of reasons why when people are asking me when I'm keeping my next event, these are things I don't be looking forward to that y'all don't
right.
see. I like it's annoying. Like the stuff that like to get a liquor permit, you gotta like
Yo,
it's too much, and it's like every event is too much. And considering, and I never really paid too much attention to it. I just used to do it because I wanted to do the dance,
yeah.
and I thought, but when you go to a different area and you see how nobody goes through this shit, it changes your whole perspective and it just discourages you. Like, I don't want to
Yeah,
do it. I
it's
don't
too
want to do it.
much,
It's too much to take on, and it's like, it's
and it should
discouraging.
cost. It should
So
cost a
so
lot
and
of
yeah,
bread.
when you're spending your money and you got to go through all these hoops and hurdles, from the political side of things,
That's what I call it, miscellaneous spending.
like y'all don't know. If y'all don't know, I'm speak about it, and I don't give a fuck who mad that I say it. Like it's been a law in New Jersey since the beginning of time that no alcohol or no bars or nothing supposed to be ran or after 2 o'clock,
Hmm.
2 a.m.
Hmm.
So all these after hour spots and things that been people been getting away for a year. This is why we have struggled to maintain venues in New Jersey because it's like somebody will find a spot. we'll have a nice little cute run, and then
Pour it out.
once either somebody do something stupid to bring attention to that place, right, and the police catch a wind of it. Now they looking at the paperwork. Is this legit? Like, and
Or the
99% of the time, the place is not legit. So
or
it's
the
like
money. Or the
that
police want a piece
cycle.
of that change, bruh.
That cycle I'm sick of. And
Yeah.
and I've been a part of that cycle for 20 plus years, and I'm just over it. So to answer your question, when it comes to y'all asking me when I'm keeping the next clash, it's gonna happen. It just has to happen when I feel right, when I have the moving pieces in place. Like I'm in a new area that is not clash, like Atlanta does not have a strong clash market. I don't care how many different ways y'all try to slice it up, they do not.
Yeah.
And I don't feel confident enough within myself to put on an event here in Atlanta, and I don't see the return on my investment.
Just fair.
That's just where it is. So until I get to that point where I get that feeling, or I see the opportunity where I feel confident that it's going to happen, the first place would be most likely Atlanta or New York. I'm not closed off to the idea of keeping something in New York. What that may be, I mean, another part of me discovered with New York is y'all prices are up the roof. So, but nonetheless, New York. But I'm definitely not so excited about keeping another clash in New Jersey for the reasons of it's just a lot and aggravating. And the older I get, my patience get thinner. I'm just like, yo, being at peace is the most underrated blessing.
I'm trying to tell you.
And the older I get, the more appreciative I am of it is my peace. So things that just going to be where I could foresee the future.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm like, I get to
knowing.
that later. So I'm trying to help y'all understand. That be my attitude when y'all asking me that, I be like, y'all don't even understand. Please stop asking me because it's going to take longer. The more y'all ask me, it's going to take longer. Because I like to do things where I feel the feeling is right and the timing is right and everything about it. I will make whatever sacrifices to make it happen. But when I'm starting off with, I don't even have a genuine location to start off with.
Mm-hmm.
A lineup that I'm brewing in my head, that would be the delay.
Yeah.
That will be, and y'all don't be thinking y'all selfishly just want another clash. I selfishly want to make money.
What if they just want to see you? Like your clashes just got a vibes to it, I guess. I don't know, man. People just be like,
you know what? And it's funny because y'all wait till after when I take a break that y'all wanna be all up in my DMs begging for a clash. But when I'm hitting the internet back to back year after year, I'll be seeing y'all. Like, yeah, thank you, congratulations, please. I'm looking forward to the next one. I'll be hearing from y'all then.
Man,
you know, y'all kicked me out the Soundclash fraternity, remember? Because y'all told me I'm not allowed to keep no more clashes because I done pull a whole $70 scheme. Remember those words y'all was using on me? Now y'all begging for me to come back to the scenery. And I never left. I'm just on vacation. Because all of that, everything that I went through behind the scenes with that clash, and it had nothing to do with the sound systems. It's just the politics behind it, to really make that clash work. And then to be dragged the way y'all did, it was like a slap in the face. So I felt like, being the petty person that I am, y'all gonna sit and wait.
Jesus Christ.
Because I know my value and I know what I could do and I know what I bring. And I know I put all my blood, sweat, and tears in it. And when I see ungrateful people complaining about $70 when I know I spent twice that much to support others, are you kidding me? Man, y'all gonna sit and wait. Y'all gonna let these other promoters, I ain't greedy, let these other promoters give y'all what y'all asking for. The little cheap lineups, the little cheap package, the little cheap venue, the little cheap let. I'll sit back and I'll be in attendance, and I was. So that's the era I'm in. Um, when I get the itch, the bug again, and like I said, everything makes sense. But the first thing that it's the start of it all is the finding a venue. And right now we talk about geographics because Jersey
Yeah.
is not an option for me. Unless somebody open a nice secured building within the next couple of months, they paperwork straight, licenses straight,
Up
location,
top.
everything. They got parking. Like unless somebody opens the perfect venue within the next couple of months, then yeah, we could have a conversation. But for now, that don't exist. That don't
Nah.
exist. And as many, I've been around long enough to see a million venues in Jersey come out the woodworks and fail.
Bruh.
So
Because of foolishness, dog.
so I don't have time for them type of that type of aggravation. And that's exactly what I'll be signing up for when I every time I'm starting to get into my thing about planning and putting an event together. I gotta mentally prepare for the aggravation.
Yeah.
And so that's that. I'm not retired. I did not leave the game. It's just a matter of when it's going to happen. I have a couple of lineups that I want to do, but timing.
Yo, you think? Let me ask you about this lineup. Rough cut coming to Atlanta. Say rough cut. I don't know why franchise popped into my head like a rough cut franchise. Lineup.
Listen, we've been on there for 4 hours. It's way past my dinner time. Today's Sunday. I got to get ready for my reality junk shows. Mikey Don, let me shout out to the people in the comments. Mikey Don, you've been quiet. I ain't been seeing much from you lately, but shout out to you. Hope all is well. Lion Roar, that's who I meant to shout out earlier. I know FT is a veteran. I welcome him if he wants to come on this platform, share some of his VA experience, if any. Who else? Shout out to everybody that's on the live and comments, but I think we did good. We did good. We did
Yo, I love.
good. We kind of
I love going to,
listen.
listen. I love going to Facebook, and the first thing I see is why Polly keep asking for men who fuck my
I saw.
Yo, Polly's gonna have to hold this one, bro. Nah, but shout out to everybody that clocked in for today. Appreciate it. I mean, yo, you think we did good? We did great.
Monk from Lion Roy said Clash come in like crack to our slot. Yes, it does. Whether you are a patron, a supporter, or you play sound, you a owner. It is. It is. It's just like any other habit. Sports, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure, like, now you got we in the era of these kids and these video games, Roblox, all that shit. None of that shit I understand because I don't have a young child. But it's just like anything, any other addiction that you just passionately enjoy. Sometimes I feel like I'm phasing away from it because I got other things going on in my life, but I always still end up coming back. I just might not be as involved at this time in my life because I got a lot of distractions. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
we call them opportunities.
Well, that was a little thing because of my relationship. You know what I'm saying? The early part of my years, I was playing outside. Let me just say that. I ain't even gonna say I was single because I was anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Anyway,
before we turn this into a soap opera,
Yeah.
Ladies and
Anyway.
gentlemen, be on the lookout for the next promo for the next
Oh
show.
my God, 4 hours of material, Smalls. How we gonna get in the interviews? Listen, you guys log on and subscribe, follow. Please hit the
Yes,
share button. Please support us, even if it's just by a share, a subscribe. That don't cost you anything but 2 seconds.
that's
No
facts.
time. We ain't asking for no money yet, but
And we putting in the work behind the scenes just so y'all know. We try to update and upgrade everything
yeah,
going
like
on.
we
So
eventually gonna have some sponsorship. We get it together.
yeah,
But
it's getting
please
there.
like, share,
Yeah,
comment, whatever. We covered a lot of back behind the scenes footage last night. We
word.
got a interview from both sounds with Polly. We interviewed Mellow Fam. We interviewed King Animosity before the clash and as well as after. We didn't get the interview from Animosity afterwards,
Afterward,
considering the
yeah.
high intense emotions afterwards. But shout
Fortunately,
out to them anyway. Hopefully they got safe going wherever direction they went to.
maybe we could
But
get him
we
a
got
link.
some footage. So
Maybe we
I
could get
mean
him a
we
link.
could welcome them if I think we
Yeah.
need to wait maybe like next time because they need some time to cool off, it looks like.
But big
They
up King
need they need a
Animosity though. Big
they
up
need a
Polly.
they need a like maybe a day or two. They need
Yeah.
to like yeah.
Big
I
up
think it's
Mellow
too
them.
high. Or maybe it'll work in our favor that maybe it's the time for them to reach out. If not,
Maybe, yeah.
let them speak.
And
Let
they
them
kick,
talk about things they would have never said. I don't know.
yeah.
Whatever emotion they in. Hey, y'all welcome to come on or reach out. We can talk about it. We'll go live just for that. Okay.
Facts.
So what's the
And
schedule? We
Polly
don't
too.
got no
I'm
schedule right now. Monk, I'm trying to do at least 2 a month, and we're trying to do it where we need material from the sound clashes that we can cover. Like last night was a good one. The last one was Blunt Posse versus King Animosity. I mean Blunt
yeah.
Posse versus King Klepto. Um, the next one, we going into September. We'll definitely
Everybody
have
know
an episode for September.
this is when Clash season starts from September going straight to
Yeah,
January. Like
yeah,
this is
yeah,
when
yeah, yeah. That's a good point. So the
yeah.
more classes that's coming up, we'll definitely stay tuned and locked in about that and cover those. Like I said, the other side of this program, which I want to keep it consistent with, is those that are joining the live late. If you didn't hear me earlier in the live, I was inviting any soundman, any promoter, anyone that is a part of this society of Soundclash that has any business ventures going on in the regular lives, like what you do outside of Soundclash, like if you work at a bank, if you work at the airport, shit. If you are like Quinn, shout out to Quinn, he's a pilot. You know what I'm saying? We chopped it up a little bit about these airlines and stuff like things like that is what I want to talk about. Business owners, if you own a restaurant, let's talk about it. How you started your business, how did you start your restaurant, so we can kind of talk on this platform and help other upcoming business owners or share advice. I kind of want to get into that bag, so I welcome anybody that is open to coming on this show and let's have a conversation. And that's pretty much it. Um, that's pretty much it. Thank everybody for tuning in. Our next episode will most likely, obviously, be next month. September is my birthday month. We are officially in Virgo season. Shout out
Oh
to
my
all my
God, here she
Virgos.
goes.
This is
Here she
takeover
goes.
season. We are officially in Virgo season. Everybody, now bow down, bow down. We are here. We have arrived. Y'all have done all y'all other signs did a poor ass job holding
Let me
up the,
lock your mic off.
astrology. Oh, I did.
I said, let me lock your mic off.
Oh, I thought you said. But all y'all other signs, like, listen, it's official. It's a federal holiday. All Virgo season. All Virgo season. It's a federal holiday, and we turning up. My fellow Virgos, we are here. Shout out to my homie Reckless from Jersey. Virgo
Oh
season.
yeah.
It's every yeah.
This nigga birthday
Yo,
be
Reckless is so
6 months in
funny.
advance, bro.
Reckless reminds us all that it's on his
The
Facebook
7th
page.
of every month, bro. Until
Every
his birthday
month
comes.
on the 7th, he makes a post that do you know
Do you know what
today is the
is?
7th? Do you know what that means? That it's 7 months to my next
Yo,
birthday. Like
shout
after
out
his
to
birthday
Reckless,
on the
yo.
7th, September 7th, the next day he's
The
gonna
next
post.
day.
No, the next month, October 7th, he's gonna post. Dude, y'all know what the day is. Today is October
today
7th.
is.
That means that is 11 more months to my birthday, 2026.
It's my boy right
So that
there,
is
bro.
funny. He got this thing going on. But shout out to all my Virgos.
Shout out to them,
And
though. Shout out to them.
turning
They had a Chronic Law last week in Philadelphia. They kept that dance. That whole team, that whole Wavement team.
And shout out to the questionable Virgos. You know, the ones like Banky and Rayvon from Culture Blend. Shout out to y'all right there on the cusp. So it's
end the show, yo.
Y'all
End
not
the show. End the show.
Virgos. But anyway, I had to slip that in there because you got him on your
yo.
your page.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so that's all we have, folks. It was thank you for tuning in. You could watch the playback when we upload the edited version of the video, so you guys could catch to see what you didn't see today. We'll be back. Stay tuned to all our social medias when the next episode will be dropping. I'll try my best to not make it this long in between. And again, last but not least, please reach out to me if you have any questions, real estate questions that I can answer for you. And let's get it. We're going into third quarter of the year. Let's enjoy and be safe for the rest of 2025. Too many people are dying out here.
Yes.
All right, so I'm over and out.
People.
What about you? Stay safe.
Yeah,
stay dangerous.
People. That's it for real. See y'all next time. Good job.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Where's